the secret side of me.
All right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown with the special edition here on Tuesday night. To join us to get ready for the start of the NBA season, we got the first game. We got the 76ers and Celtics. I like the over 214.5. I'm going to give it to you that really quick. I'm also going to give you DeAnthony Melton over 6.5 points. We're going to give you Harrell over 6.5 points as well. I think the secondary comes. I'm actually not going to be shocked if the Sixers win this game outright. I think the loss of Robert Williams is going to be a massive addition for basically the Celtics to overcome. It's just a question is, can the Sixers be smart and not get into who can make the most threes? Because if they go who can make the most threes, they're going to lose this game. Could be a good game. Good game. Then we got the Warriors on deck after that. Jordan Mimo's boys D got some hockey plays. Anything that we were on earlier that the guys can still get on that hasn't adjusted. I haven't seen if anybody scored. Looks like
hold on.
Shit out of the Jackets there. So obviously Gallinari's out for a while. Wilkins is out for a while. It's going to be interesting to see how Malcolm Brogdon is going to fit this in. That's why everyone on Twitter is going, you take Smart, you take this, you take there. You don't know how many minutes Smart's going to get. I do like Smart over 3.5 rebounds, though. And there are other stuff that I like in this game. I was just trying to get out the bigger ones that I liked first. So,
we're on the Islanders, I believe. They're about to start. Columbus is down 2. Having a little technical difficulties with my other computer. So, don't have my plays in front of me at this moment. I know that we're on the over in the Kings game.
Yeah, over 6. I hit that hard. That was good. We got the Islanders getting ready to start. You also took Calgary, but the line is way moved up. So you're now taking Calgary on the 3-way if you want to take Calgary. That's the only way to take it.
I'm personally on the Padres. I don't know if I can get Fox to tail me, but we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure if we will hear from Rich. I'm sure he will pop in the chat, but I don't know if we'll still hear from him. I'm sure he's pretty pissed right now.
I think the extra breaks have helped the Yankees on here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. It's an interesting what do you think of the game, because you always think we're going to be jacked up, they're going to be jacked up for everything, and then when you're hearing out of most reports is we'll see. I think this game is going to mean more to Philly than it does Boston. I also think it's very odd that the lines makers made the lines. I kind of pointed that out today, but I didn't really get a chance to really talk about it. And what I mean by that is both games had the same first half numbers, 110. One game, though, basically thinks the defense is going to erupt in the fourth quarter because they're only giving you a total of 215, while the other is giving you a total of 225, which is actually down 4 points. And that's the thought of there were some people that still think LeBron or AD are not going to play in this game. You're going to be nuts. They're definitely going to play. They're definitely going to be interesting. I'm excited to see Lonnie Walker. That's who I'm excited to see. I think Lonnie Walker is going to fit in perfectly. If the Lakers just let him do his thing, he'll get 20 plus a night, and he'll be able to show up here. He's going to find any shot he wants to get, and he should be able to explode. PJ Tucker coming in the lineup, how's that going to handle? Tobias Harris was a guy I looked long and hard at. Because his number is actually not too bad. It's not 17, it's not 16, it's 13.5. The only question is, I think Tucker's going to sit in the corner He may get 2-3 looks at a chance, and I mean, I don't see anything there. I'm going to be interested to see how my book's going to give me live plays here. Betting basketball has got to be one of the funniest things to do, especially live, since you basically have to hit something like 17 times just to be able to get one bet in. Speth, what's up, Ben? Should be interesting. I mean, I think the loss of Robert Williams, and if they just turn around and do this all night, which this is the question, can they stick with this? Let's just go to Embiid one-on-one with Horford. He can't match on him. That's a terrible shot, though. But Tucker gets the rebound after Harris gets in. Harris is sitting in the corner, and Tucker can't get him the ball. Tucker's already being an ass, kind of delay handling the ball, the officials. All right, let's see what I get live, because every year it's a different thing. So I get PRA, I get points, rebounds. One year I got like blocks and steals last year, which I love. Blocks and steals is something I favored. No, that's just one of my favorite categories to ever bet. So I guess I got to take those pregame now that I know they won't be available live. There's Tobias Harris. That 13.5 might be a gift. I mean, we'll see what's going on here. I'm interested to see how Malcolm Brogdon comes in. I think he takes some of Derek White's minutes. There's Tatum with the 3. I did take Tatum's points personally over. Let's see. But Embiid needs to get his shot much closer to the basket. Celtics unions are kind of nice. Different green. Kind of sticks out. Kind of looks solid right there. That's the other guy. Who is going to pick up the rebounding slack for the loss of Robert Williams? Is it going to be Tatum? Is it going to be by committee? Does Grant Williams once again show up and do something? But here's the question. Who's taller, Grant Williams or Malcolm Brogdon?
I would hope Grant Williams.
I actually don't think there's probably that much difference. There's Tyrese Maxey. Tatum just took his shot and put it in the third row.
What up, G? What up, Ben? What up, Ken?
Yeah, they're coming out playing some defense. Yep, that's a brilliant start there for the Sixers. There's Derek White. The whole NBA wants to play faster.
Damn.
Yeah.
$3-0 Ottawa. Wow.
Kicking ass.
2-0 Anaheim. Oh, hell no. I'm taking plus 1.5.
So there's Horford, blows a bunny. That's what you want. And B tried to dribble it up length of court. Marcus Smart just waited. Steals it, picks his pocket. Drop off to Tatum. Easy basket. You played Ottawa big. That's good, G. G, I'm not doubting that Lakers +8. I think the game is a lot closer than people think. I really do. I just wonder why the line's going the other way. Is there a chance someone's sitting, or is this just the public is all over the Warriors? My problem with the Warriors is you basically had your coach and your GM come out and say, we're going to restrict minutes on all our starters pretty much throughout the year. Basically, we just want to make the playoffs. We're not really worried about home
Seeding or
court.
anything.
We're not worried about anything. Yeah. And people forget, as good as the dominant they were in the playoffs, they were third in the West. They were not first in the West. They take games off. They play around. They just jack up shots. And they're good enough to do all that. But they're not going to win every game. I think the Lakers are really improved from last year. Improved with the right guys, not improved with 60-year-old men. Embiid misses the layup.
I would take, if anything, I would take Lakers first quarter. You can have the ring ceremony. You know how this goes.
Gerardo, I don't see that. I actually think they improved their depth. That's why it's been big time. And I kind of went through that again in the chat, where Schroeder's out tonight. That's gonna hurt him. He's out for the next couple of weeks. But Kendrick Nunn is gonna be awesome for them. He was awesome actually in Miami the last time he played. People forget it. He actually won Rookie of the Year. Lonnie Walker is going to be great for them. He's not going to be that shooter that Karl Anthony Towns, but he's going to be that slasher that can get to the hole a little bit more, drop the ball off to LeBron or drop the ball off to Anthony Davis. The addition of Damian Jones, who, by the way, we were on a bunch last year when he was on the Kings, and Thomas Bryant, when another guy who's out tonight, is going to allow them to put Davis back at the 4. Kind of like what they were doing when they bring in McGee with Davis, but Bryant can actually give him more offense. Jones can give him more offense. That'll allow to put Davis back at the 4, LeBron at the 3, Walker or Dunn will play the 2. I actually think it's going to be Walker at the 2 and Dunn at point guard. None at point guard. But and then you're doing what I said all of last year. If you go back and you look at the tape, was what I do with Westbrook is I put him on the second unit and say, you can have 100 shots. You're in the second unit. Just make sure the second unit keeps pace. So then we go with the big guys when they come back. And the problem was last year, every time they went with the second unit, the first unit would be down a couple points. Then the second unit would come in, and they would just get throttled. And then it was, okay, we're going to have to bring the starters back in. They'd be down another couple points. And it'd be like, all right, okay, game's out of hand. Then by the end of the year, you're playing LeBron so many big minutes. And so that he was a shell of himself. He was still good, but he wasn't great. Oh, that's a foul. Yep. We're going to look at this technical here. Oh. And it'll be interesting. Darvin Ham preaches defense. So the Lakers were terrible on the perimeter. But I think if you put LeBron guarding 3s instead of 4s, that'll be very interesting. I think Toscana Anderson is another going to be a jack of all trades, comes over from the Warriors. He's just a guy who generally not a great player in any way, shape, function, or form, but he just does the dirty work. And that dirty work is going to come big in big games. I see the Lakers as a playoff team as long as they stay healthy. I also think to come to trade deadline, they'll jettison Westbrook for somebody who can actually play. All right. So Harden does what he does best, which is draw fouls. Technical called on Horford. Harden gets to just shoot free throws for an hour. That is massive. You have the second foul on Horford. Remember, Robert Williams is already out. The next guy is going to be either Blake Griffin or Cambaginelli. What's up,
It's
KG?
okay.
Watching this good game right now. Celtics and the Sixers. My book's being a little ass right now. I'm sorry. There's got to be a rule that if you have the world is called ATS, which means you create a spread. You create a spread where both sides are minus 110. You don't give me a plus 105 to take minus 4.5, and then a minus 135. We got live from the 275 Expressway. It sounds like. You don't give me that. I mean, if I want to take 4.5, I should get that at minus 110. I shouldn't get that shit at minus 135. You're like, do you want to take this? No, not at that number. I actually do want to take the Sixers. But I kind of figured someone was going to get off and I'd get a better number. All right. So I got a 3.5 in this way live. We're line shopping. That's what we're looking at right now.
We're line shopping. Let's go Padres, baby. Let's get this W.
What time is that game? 9 o'clock?
So 8:03.
You want me to take the damn Padres? I know you do, don't you?
I'm on the Padres. I took Machado over 1.5.
All right. I was going to look at the hockey stuff, but I ended up having to pick up something for him. Oh, the Padres beat the Dodgers? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we knocked them out, boy.
And now you're playing the hottest team in baseball.
I think we're the hottest team in baseball, to be honest. Nobody ever predicted the Padres to beat. No, relax. And the Mets? No way.
Yeah, I'm talking about
They
number
played.
of runs.
They played what? The St. Louis, and then they played the World Series champs.
Okay.
We played the Mets, but the Mets were pretty much ass the last month. They blew their 10-point, or their 10-game lead.
Yep.
And then you beat the team that had the most wins since 1906.
Here comes Tobias.
And you beat them before they went back home.
There goes Tobias again with the steal. What did they do? They go down low. Embiid, Shigley shakes back to Tobias for 3, and he drills it. Tobias has got 7 already. His total was 13.5. Yanks.
Oh, and also, every time LA has been defeated, 6 times, not including the World Series, that team went on to win the World Series.
All right, I will tell your San Diego play.
Oh, you don't want the stats. This is gonna be like the Discord. It's gonna be like me and Diamond King every Sunday when he takes against the Chiefs.
I'm gonna offset you. I'm taking the over 7.
Ooh, that's a tough one, but
nope. That's
got the U and the Wheeler.
I don't care. We got who, whatever. The only way these two teams are winning is they're winning because they each scored 5 runs.
KG, you got like a rest. Every primetime football game, they said, "Nah, you guys can't play baseball today."
We said that with the WNBA. That's a little different.
No, same thing. They postponed Thursday game and they postponed the Monday game. So they got stuck with Seattle.
They postponed it because they got rain.
Right.
It wasn't like the WNBA said, "Oh, we'll just skip that day, and we'll skip the next day, and we'll skip the next day, and we'll skip the next day." Nobody realizes your tournament's still going on. There goes Maxey with the 3. Sixers are up 3. Celtics need a TO. Another rebound by Harris, but they're going to call a rebound foul. No, they're not going to call a foul. They're going to say, whoever the crap this guy is. Oh, they're going to call Noah Vonleh for the foul. Live total is 217, so we picked up the pace, which is what we needed. I wanted that 4.5. Celtics still have to figure out how their whole bench is going to work. How Vonleh's going to play, how Brogdon's going to fit in, how you're going to get anything for Blake Griffin, Hauser. I mean, it's a totally crapshoot. J.D. Davidson, does he play? Peyton Pritchard? Yep, KG. 8 weeks for one round. Yep, that's kind of what it feels like. I did see something on Twitter that actually was genius when it talked about scheduling. It was kind of also how to fix Thursday night kind of deal, is what they were saying. And the thought process was every team plays Thursday night once, and whoever does, you add one more bye, so you get a double bye in the season. And give the team the bye right away, right after the game or before the game. It does two things. One, it makes you have 10 days to prepare for the Thursday night game, which might add more scoring, but all scoring's down in the league even on Sunday. Then, by pushing it out a week, it means the Super Bowl is played the 3rd February every year, which means, and by doing that, it means the day after the Super Bowl is a federal holiday for President's Day. So you would get the Super Bowl, you'd have a holiday the next day, and you potentially get better Thursday night games. You have well-rested teams, give guys longer time to come back from injury.
That just means the first week nobody gets a bye, so they're SOL unless you schedule another second bye randomly.
No, remember the Thursday game is the kickoff game. You just schedule them to have the Hall of Fame game, so they play their first preseason game then, and then by the Thursday game,
okay,
they're off. They just play one early preseason game, and then they still have their bye. And because you'd have two buys, you wouldn't really care if you had your bye week 2, because you could have week 2 and you're not going to play another Thursday night game. So then you'll have another bye week 13, 14, whatever
man,
it might be.
This is so good to see, man. Padres in the NLCS. Wow.
All right.
You know how I was gonna go to the game. You know how much it was gonna cost me just to get in the door?
500.
So they have what is it called? Standing room only, which is the grass area in the back. You see, that's $200. Yep. Those normal tickets are $20. That's not a guaranteed seat either. You're sitting on the grass, or you're standing all game. And then the bleachers, the nosebleeds, was $350.
I expect that.
Oh, of course. It's good for it's good. I mean, I would go, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the Charger Chief game anyway. So if they go to the World Series, then I'm gonna have to pull it out my ass or something.
I mean, the Celtics, if you want to tell them, if your goal is to win this game, it would help by not fouling the 76ers because that's all you're doing. All you're doing is fouling the 76ers over and over and over again. Like, how do you expect to stay in the game when you're making a team that struggles to score, get easy baskets? You have me inspired. I'm looking at some baseball.
Put up
props
empty.
here.
I took Manny Machado to win the MVP in the NLCS. I also took Padres in the series. It's really a pick 'em. You make money either way. Just make
Yep.
sure you're on the right pick.
I was talking individual game. I'm taking Alex Baum to get a hit. Manny Machado will get a hit. Celtics finally get a basket.
What's up with the chat? Who's everybody on in the baseball game? You know that's all I'm really going to be talking about until 7 o'clock. I mean, I'm watching hockey in the other TV, but I mean, my Padres are in the last series before the World Series. That's just like pinch me, like. And we did without Tatis.
Who?
Yeah, who?
Does he still play for the team?
He's suspended until next year. Yep. He just had another surgery on his wrist.
So you're going to give a guy $200 million. Will he be the first guy suspended for a year then to get a $200 million contract?
Well, we've already paid, he's already signed his contract, but yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm sure A-Rod did it right when he went to he got caught.
Yeah, but you can void the contract because
Yeah, but we didn't. We told him to go get his surgeries and be ready. This team would be dangerous with Tatis right now. Oh boy. Padres full game. Okay.
see this game has nothing to do with pitching this game. This game's gonna be like 8-5. I think almost every game in the series is gonna be like 10 runs or more. Yeah. Well, we gave the Astros, if you go back to the early preseason show, that's my biggest bet. Everybody was on the Dodgers, took the Astros again. We missed the MVP, but yep. Everyone's like, oh, they lose George Springer. They got another guy to bring up. They got extra guys to bring up.
They picked up Mancini. He hasn't done any. Has he even taken has he even swung the bat yet?
Well, when he started with, his actually first couple of at-bats were all home runs.
They got Pena, the rookie. He's been a no-namer, but just ridiculous.
Yordano Alvarez is a lot better than people think. No, unless you follow baseball, you don't know who he is. But Yordano Alvarez is an actual beast. Then you have Bregman, who didn't have a great year, but I'm sorry, he's still an MVP candidate. You can hate on Altuve all you want, but he's a 300, 400 hitter in the postseason.
Oh, that's not even Tucker.
Yeah. And you still go with Kyle Tucker. And I mean, come on. Their team's loaded. And right now, they're just falling asleep. This is actually not the best thing for them that the Indian series keeps getting pushed back. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have a red-hot Yankee team, and you're going to play the Astros team who hasn't played a baseball game in a week. Just waiting. All right, we got 15-15 game. If you like doing the math, that says we're slightly just on pace for 215. Like I said, I still like the 76ers to win this game. If I can get 2 or 3 or 4 with them, I'm definitely taking it more than a basket. Got the Flyers and Lightning getting ready off. The Lightning are minus 300. How are they minus 300? The score is 0-0.
All right. What do we have for the late game? I'm doing a banner real quick.
All right.
I
Well,
got
Chuck,
Golden State
did you take
halftime,
the
full
banner
time.
out?
I didn't do anything.
I don't think they win halftime full time. I really don't. I think it's if you want to take anything, I would. If you're going to take the halftime full time, I would literally take a bet and say the Lakers and Golden State. That would be what I think is going to happen. I think the Lakers come out, as G says, they probably win the first quarter. Oh, great pass. But I do think Golden State wins the game. I just think it's within 2 or 3 buckets.
Go Padres, baby. Let's go.
Again, I think, as what they said, they're going to limit the minutes of the starters. So all year. So I think the second quarter, you're going to see much more of Kuminga, Wiseman. Moody's out this game, so he's not going to play. It's going to be a question of who's your guard play in that second unit. Gary Payton's gone. DiVincenzo probably comes in, is there, but I like DiVincenzo as a player, but he's all over the place. You never know at all what you're going to get. The fact that they keep listing Patrick Baldwin, whether he's in or out, actually leads me to believe he's probably going to play. I think that second unit, besides Kuminga and Wiseman, and Poole's going to obviously be in there. He's going to score. I think that unit gets a lot more minutes than people think they're going to get. All right, Tobias Harris is trying to get his total in the first half. So Harris has got 7 points. Him and Harden lead all scorers at 7, and Embiid's got 1. Harris is back on the line. Philly with the slim lead, and the books are still giving you Philly plus points. All right, there's Grant Williams. We can see if Grant Williams is taller than Peyton Pritchard.
Right, now I'm awake.
I guess it's Brogdon. Smart just airballs. Blake Griffin gets a rebound. He looks really terrible in green. Come on, Montrez. Need you to pick it up here. And it's an air ball by the Celtics. That's a great draft. And this is the second unit. Brogdon going to try to fit in, and it's not Peyton Pritchard. If you were a non-basketball fan and you told me, hey, that was Ime Udoka, and you looked at the Celtics coach, would you say, okay, that's Ime Udoka? And look, Harden got fouled again. He's going to hit 3 and 1. He's going to go to line. There's my boy DeAnthony. We're on DeAnthony tonight, big. 6.5, baby. Harden basically does his flopping because that's a flop and a half. He ends up getting another point there. He gets another foul off Grant Williams. Grant Williams is pissed. He's already yelling at the ref. I mean, Vonleh's already got 2 fouls. Grant's now got a foul.
Yes, sir, Rob. Let's go, baby.
This team is dead. Go over 7. I took the Padres too. You told me to take it. I took the Padres. All right. So they brought Tatum back in. I got Derek White. Little kick out, reverse pass. It's going to be a wide open shot for Malcolm Brogdon, and that's why Indiana gave him up. Harden tries to draw a foul, gets his own rebound back after he made a pass that went right back to him.
You guys got to understand, the Padres only sell out the stadium like 6 times a year. This is like uncharted territory for this fan base. I know that's sad to say, but like,
Yeah, they only spend $200 million on a payroll to make sure that they get there,
right?
and then they increase their payroll to $300 million. I mean, it's just like the Warriors shocked. You made the playoffs. You have the highest salary, higher than $50 million ever, and now you're re-signing your guys even more to make it a bigger joke.
Yep. Oh, he's overthrown it. 3-2 count.
All right. Sixers are going to look pretty good right now. We're starting to might be able to look at the other side now for the Celtics. The books are just, they won't give up the Celtics. Sixers are up 8. Blake Griffin's to the line. He bricked the first one. He hit the second free throw. I think this is a different team. I think the Sixers should be there. There they go. They finally flipped it. Now the Celtics are plus 1.5, down 7.
Whoa, what's up with Ted?
What's up with Ted? The doll?
No, they got pictures of the umpires, and the guy's face is literally red, like, and he's. It must have had they messed that one up.
Grant Williams with the stutter step. It drills the 3.
1 on for Philly. Schwarber walk.
You think the Braves have money to pay DeGrom? They nearly don't pay anybody.
They signed all the young cats, that's for sure.
But you sign them young so you don't have to pay their big salaries. But they typically don't go out and get anybody. That's the reason they let Freddie Freeman go. And Freeman didn't even sign for that much.
Well, no, they didn't let Freeman go. We all know the inside on what happened. The agent didn't reveal that Braves made an offer, which doesn't make sense. I would be in contact with the Braves. This is where I want to stay and do. That's what sucked.
You'd have to be a mental moron if you don't think the team that you've been the years made an offer, any offer.
Well, he trusted. I don't know what's up with Darvish, but he's yanking a lot of these balls. Schwarber to second off a pass ball or a wild pitch, whatever you want to call it.
Harden, once again, cheeks out another foul, and he goes to the line. If you're on the over, you're really happy for Harden because if Harden wasn't BSing these fouls, nobody's scoring in this game. We finally got the 50. No, I think we got the 50. There we go. Celtics get 2. Get the 51. First quarter was 56, for those of you wondering. Brogdon's first points as a Celtic. He gets a layup. And Harden's going to walk it down again. I mean, this is going to take about 20 seconds. TNT Melton's going to make there he's wide open. Daniel House. Little 2-man game. The rest of the 3 guys are all smoking a beer because they don't ever touch the ball.
I know you can smoke a beer. 1-0 Tampa. 1-0 Sharks.
Fouled, and he misses. I take the Sharks plus 1.5. I just did. I've watched Tampa all year. No, I took the Flyers plus 1.5. I'll probably lose that, but yeah.
I'm like, you wouldn't take Tampa minus 1.5? I was surprised. I was waiting for it, to be honest. That's why I left that game alone.
You were in the second period with no goals.
It's 1-0.
Yeah, I know it's 1-0. But the Lightning defense sucks. They may get better, but the Lightning defense is not right now any good.
Well, they lost McDonough, that's right. And then
we just let him walk. and Hedman's a year older, and you lost Palat, who was a very good forechecker.
Yep.
All right, well, we got 52 with 2 seconds left, and the first quarter is going to go. Nope, we're going to call a foul here.
What up, Bob?
Now it's 2-0 Lightning. They basically saw my fandom and they said,
That's what I was about to say. He was talking all that stuff, and they're like, he's not a Tampa fan. He's a bandwagoner.
I'm going to go. What do you mean? I was a season ticket holder the very first season. Don't tell me they're a bandwagoner. I saw Chris Contos and Brian Bradley play hockey.
I thought you were a Blackhawks fan. What happened?
I was still a Blackhawks fan. That hasn't changed. Just I'm a Bucks fan and a Bear fan. I'm not saying the Blackhawks are any good, but I'm still a fan. Eventually, we're going to trade Jonathan Toews and we're going to trade Patrick Kane, and they're going to start all over. But right now, they're just trying to say we're going to go the below mediocrity. And Tatum misses the 3 free throw, and it's 53 points. The first quarter goes under. 56. I knew it was way too many points.
Bryce on, Schwarber on third, 2 outs. One thing I'm not excited to see is that damn green freaking mascot thingy. What is his name? Blooper?
It's called the Fanatic.
The Fanatic.
He's called the Philly Fanatic. I just lost all my lives. What's up, Bob? What's up, Gerardo? What's up, everybody? I got to turn my heater down. It is butt cold tonight. Butt cold. I was hoping to go for some live plays, but I lost all my live right now.
Got him. There we go. One more strike, baby.
6-run inning.
Oh, look at all that yellow and gold. Brown and mustard and brown.
Come on. The fact that mustard is one of your colors is just tells you all you need to know. You don't have mustard as a color.
McDonald's was one of the first color schemes that the Padres had. Oh! Crony Crow made a play in the outfield in left or right field. Wow.
So what channel is this on?
FS1.
FS1.
No, don't turn it on. No, I don't want you to turn it on. I want to hear about it 30 seconds later or before. Nah, it's all good. Devils score finally.
Yeah, Lightning game is actually on ESPN.
Took that 1.5. Hope you guys took it. They're gonna win this game.
I think I'm on All Elite Wrestling. I wonder who's gonna win. Why do I keep getting All Elite Wrestling?
Aaron Hicks out for the rest of the postseason.
He's still playing?
He ran into Cabrera today in the outfield.
Oh, the Yankees said that was their problem. They were going to go all young anyway.
They got the prospects, to be honest. They still got 2 or 3 more to call up.
I don't consider those guys top tier prospects.
Well, you got what's his name? what the hell's his name? Rodriguez? No, it's not Rodriguez. It's Dominguez.
Yes, he is a top 12 prospect. The other guys aren't.
Well, the guy
All
that
right,
called up Cabrera, he's a switch hitter, and he's been their best hitter besides Judge.
but he's not a top tier prospect. He's not even a top 100 guy, I believe.
Oh, yeah, you're right, but I'm saying never fails.
Correct. There it goes. Embiid figured out where the basket was. Let's get going.
Forgot that game was even going.
Well, he only has 3 points, 31-28. They both trade baskets to start.
Did it go over 50 in the first quarter or no?
Yeah, it went over 50. It was 53. First quarter was 56. And Embiid starts drawing the fouls, and it's down to the ground. First thing he does is flex that elbow.
You know, I just noticed Austin Nola is going to be playing his hitting against his brother here this series.
Yep. So here's the question: the Celtics have 3 guys with 2 already. One's a 6'5" power, 6'6" power forward. The other's a 6'10" power forward, and then the other guy's Horford. There goes D'Anthony. There we go, D'Anthony. Way to go. Figure out your scoring. Let's go. Milton's got to play. Let's go. We need Harold to get a bucket here in this run. Tatum misses. Horford gets the offensive rebound. Kick out to Malcolm Brogdon, and this is once again stop shooting threes. You had 3 Sixers fight for the ball. None of them got the ball, but 3 of them actually wanted the ball. This is why you leave Malcolm Brogdon wide open. He front rims a 3. Embiid tries to grab it one hand. Tobias tries to knock the ball away, and then Tyrese Maxey hits him again.
Damn.
I will say, one thing about Tyrese Maxey, he must be the happiest guy in the NBA. You never see a picture of Tyrese Maxey during a game where he's not smiling. They'd be down 30 points, and he's smiling. Nice slip off the pick. Brogdon. You're hearing a lot of Brogdon. You're not hearing a lot of Smart. There's a beat at the high post. Versus Grant Williams. And guess what happens? Embiid draws the foul. And what happens? Grant Williams just cries and whines. And he complains, what am I supposed to do? You're 6'6". That's the issue. You're on his shoulder. You're on his side. Horford basically hits him right in the – wipes his out half his body. And then the Celtics are surprised there's a foul. Horford jumps, takes out his leg. Embiid gets back to the free throw line. He's get back in points. I'm already Embiid at 27.5. I'm on Embiid at 24.5. What's his live? Yeah, so Grant Williams has 3 fouls. Noah Vonleh comes back in the game. He's got a little more size. He's 6'10". But this is what my issue was without Robert Williams. If the Sixers just do this over and over and over, it doesn't make for an exciting game, but they're going to beat the shit out of them.
Shoot, it's windy as hell.
Eventually, it's going to be Peyton Pritchard guarding Embiid. That's not going to go well. Tatum gets a nice bucket in the lane. Cuts it 3. Have we had a Mattress Max signing? Yeah, I think preseason he took the Astros. And Tatum's going to now draw the foul because George Niang definitely can't stay with Tatum. It's a great game of going to the free throw line. I'm not sure anybody's made an actual basket in like 7 minutes. Oh, that's right. No, Tatum made the runner. Other than that, it's been all free throws.
Soto got walked. Here comes Manny. I mean, he didn't even throw him a strike. He wanted nothing to do with Soto.
Who's pitching? Wheeler?
Yeah.
You throw low and away, and then you watch him crouch down and go. He does that little crouch down where he's like, I see, I saw that. Wasn't a strike. I can see it. He does that every time he does. He goes to his little crouch and he goes.
Yeah, he definitely did it that at bat like 3 times.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, I see you. I wonder why he does this. I wonder if he did that in the minors and guys would just throw at his head.
I think it helps him take pitches.
Yeah, he does take a lot of pitches. He's got good eyes. All right, they're going to double team Embiid. All right, Embiid versus Vonleh. He turns, he spins. Tatum comes and he steals the ball. Embiid, your whole team is open. Pass the ball, then repost. Not dribble, spin, turn, dribble. No, just line your ass up at the low block. Why are you putting yourself at the 3-point line? All right, now we're going to do a step away 3, which we're going to miss. Yeah. I absolutely hate that shot. As much as people make that shot, they miss that shot probably just the same amount of times, if not more. Do side step 3, step back 3. Yeah, all that ends up to be is just another miss. You got off the shot, but you have no form, no balance, and it probably lowers your percentage by about 30%. Like even as much as guys go crazy about Harden's step back 3, he bricks 6 or 7 of them too. All right, Celtics have tied it up 35-35. Pace has picked up a little bit here. Probably because no time's coming off the clock and teams are hitting free throws. We're slightly above pace, which is good. Hey, you didn't put the banner back on, by the way.
All
right.
Oh, you already made one.
Yeah. That's why I thought you were adding it to it.
Now I am.
It's the first one. I don't know how this is not an 8-second call. You're at the 19 seconds left. All right, it's 35-35. You're slightly above the total.
Boston ties it, comes back from a 3-0 lead. You got all day to damn trim the trees, and you got to trim the trees when I'm watching the Padre game?
I'm going to pretend trim the trees actually means trim the trees.
I was a leaf blower, but still, I don't give a hell.
At first I thought you were talking to you.
And don't worry about what I'm talking about. Well, I got to, yeah. Still got to pay the man. Come on, New Jersey. Can we score? Wheeler's got 16 pitches through 3 batters. And I don't think that Wheeler throwing 97, 98 miles an hour is the best idea.
Yeah, looks like he's nibbling a little bit too much. We need the Islanders to get it going. You put the Kings up there. You put the Calgary up there. I'm sure I see Marcus Smart playing at all. I haven't seen Smart play that much. He only played 9 minutes. Like Horford played 7. Williams played 8. And Brogdon's played 8. You see that girl near you got the super spreader event for the flu already?
What happened?
Some high school dance. A couple students went to the dance, had the flu. Turned out I actually got all 850 people with the flu.
Yeah, don't surprise me.
Big 3 by the Celtics. I believe it's Jalen. Yep. And Maxey hits a nice mid-range shot. The lost start. The Chris Middleton specialty. Nice passing inside. Noah Vonleh. He's going to kick out. Marcus Smart's going to just stand there. He's got some nice green shoes. Hits the fadeaway. And all of a sudden, we're back to 220s. So the over looking nice. Maxey gets an easy layup. That's Maxey's 7th. Got no other stats. And, of course, there's a foul because every three-pointer is almost being given a foul. Flyers score 2-1. They say, we still have faith in you. We need Columbus to score.
We've got Dre and Clay will get limited minutes. Steph, Poole, Wiggins likely to play 30+ tonight.
Yep. Well, I thought Dre, they'd ship him out of town if they could.
It ain't that serious, but he fucking knocked his ass though.
They still want to ship him out of town. Trust me.
Oh, I agree. I agree. He's old. He's done.
You just don't pay $24 million for a guy who rebounds and.
Oh, you got Wiseman for that.
Yep. Celtics up 4 with 7 minutes to go. Embiid back in the ball game. Tobias wide open 3, drills it. Tobias is like 13 and a half. You gave me 13 and a half? 13 and a half? I'm going to hit that first half. I got 11.
And Murphy cashes if he took it.
Marcus Smart missed there. Embiid another rebound. Harden looking to push. 2 words you don't hear much. Harden step back 3, hits it. 45-43. Philly, who's just down 4, is now up 2.
So Embiid's a 5-1-4-1 with 2 turnovers. He hasn't done nothing. Don't they know to give him the ball?
Embiid's got 5 and 5 and 1.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Okay. With 1 block.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the points. You'd want him to get around 10, 11 points. But yeah.
10, 11 points. Yeah, you're right.
All right, Noah Vonleh trying to figure out how to get the ball to Jason Tatum. Sidestep three. That's a miss. And that's out on Jaylen Brown. And the Sixers are going to hold thing. Live totals up to 224. We got a 10-point cushion. Can the Sixers move their lead up? And they can. Tyrese Maxey again. That's 9. Let's go. Let's get that 23.5. Apparently, it's all going to come strictly on points because he's not doing anything else. He did get an assist. So he's got 10. He's on pace. God, that was an ugly shot that went in. Jaylen Brown, mid-range brick off the backboard, goes in. Another 3 by the Sixers. Who is it? It's that man again. Cash Tobias Harris, 14 points in the first half. Jaylen Brown, quick mid-range. Went right around the screen. Nice play.
Columbus scores, finally.
Harden dribbles for an hour, gives to PJ Tucker 3 feet from the basket, and he's able to hit that. Boom. Here comes the pace. We're up to 227 now. Pace is going nuts. Tatum bricks a 3. Embiid with the rebound. Boston can't stay with the pace right now. Swing pass to Embiid for 3. And he drills it. Embiid's got 8, 6, and 3. There we go, Embiid. Let's get it going. Sixers up 8. Celtics need a TO. They need a TO, baby. Instead, they're going to pull up where Jaylen Brown actually just traveled. No call, but Horford's going to hit a 3. 5 more points to get the first half over. You got almost 4 minutes left. Harden dribbles for an hour. Gives it back to Embiid. He spins on Jaylen Brown. They pull the chair out, and he doesn't get a call, and Embiid is livid. And then Tatum gets a ticky-tack foul by Tobias Harris in the end one. Toronto's on over 6.
When's our draft for the hockey today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Still waiting on the 9th guy. I've got a 10th just waiting in the wings. If not, we'll play with 8 if the 9th doesn't join.
Yeah, we got that many, huh?
Well, normally I'd like more, but yeah.
I just didn't expect that many in the Discord, at least.
Well, I had 2 people say they've joined and they haven't joined, and I keep just jamming them. Are you joining? Are you joining? What's the deal? Celtics cut it to 2. 3 minutes to go. And Harden misses. And PJ Tucker with his first offensive rebound. Gives it out to Tobias. And now Marcus Smart's going to guard Embiid, and that's going to be a foul. See, but I don't know why he doesn't do it. Just go around and sit your ass right in the low block. He loves to post up high post. Just low block. All right. That's Marcus Smart's first foul.
All right.
2-man game. Tobias. Harden.
Oh, the jersey ties it, baby. There we go.
Jersey.
The Devils.
When were we on the Devils?
I gave him out plus 1.5.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Embiid back to the free throw line. He's got 11. Just like I said, I wasn't worried. I was taking every time his points were dropping, I was just hitting back again. Okay, you want me to get 22? Fine. You want me to get 23? Fine. Pregame was 27. I still think he gets the pregame. Brogdon dribbles down Tyrese Maxey. Oh, what a shot. Malcolm Brogdon's played really well. Malcolm Brogdon. He's got
Who
10
had the
points.
first half over?
I think we all did.
What? I didn't get the memo.
Me and KG were talking about that.
Oh, so I got to yell at KG now. All right, bet.
Jason Tatum gets the basket. And the Celtics cut it to 1 with 2 minutes to go.
All right. I'm taking McDavid and Draisaitl to score.
See, that's a bullshit call. That is a bullshit call. I really hate the NBA for doing that. You take a little guy, you put him on the center, and you just tell him to hold his ground. As soon as the guy moves his elbow, he's like, oh, he hit me in the head. Dude, that's where your body is. He can't do anything else with there. You're basically, that's not a foul. I mean, that's not a foul. You can't sit there and just take a smaller guy and say as soon as he just backs up and is like, oh, he hit me in the head. That's because your ass is too little. That's why you got hit in the head. That's not a foul. That's a terrible call. 76ers called timeout. They might actually challenge this. It'd be stupid, but they may challenge this for principle. Because it's a foul on Embiid, which would be his third. Nothing. KG, I assume it was you. I had to be you. Was it you? We were talking about we both liked the over first half. So in the NBA chat, no, it was astute. Okay, I apologize. Not KG.
Yeah, no, I was just giving you shit. Whoever it was, I must have missed the memo on the first half over.
I will say it makes no sense. Celtics first half, field goal 2:15. Oh shit, we got basketball tonight. What are we talking there? Dubs over 225. It's gonna get free. Yeah, I like the over first half and full game in Philly. Yes, that's what Stu was agreeing with me on my over 214. Harden's got 19. His live play is 30.5. Maxey's got 9. His live is 19.5. Tatum's got 16. His live is 29.5. Malcolm Brogdon's got 10. It's 18.5. From a rebound perspective, Tatum's got 4. I'm on him at over 7.5, so I'm not touching him. PRA, Maxey's got 11. On pace for that 23.5. Smart's PRA is 11. He's got we need 21.5. That's surprising because Smart to me hasn't done shit. He does have 5 assists. That's what he has. That I haven't seen it. Okay, Tatum's at 21. Let's see where. Yeah, they're not putting Embiid out there because they're probably challenging this. Boston ties it up versus Ottawa, 3-3. Got the Ducks and Devils. Calgary score yet? Nope. They're playing the Knights. You're against the Knights? Aren't you a big Knights guy?
That's Rich. No, I am not I'm a Kings fan. I hate the Knights. And the Knights have looked like trash. They came out the one game that we went super heavy on them. The last time they had played, I forgot who they played. Maybe G can help me out, but it was just a bad play. They were a pick'em, and I mean they won like 5-6, 6-1, 6-2.
Yep.
But when they played the Kings, like it was an overtime game. It was a great game, you know. But I just don't think that they are who they are, who they were the first year. I mean, they've done a couple trades, and you know, it'll take some time. But they do got the players. I mean, they got Stony Stone, they got Jack Eichel, um, martial art Alex Martinez
Okay.
or Alec.
Guys, you're supposed to do well, but haven't done well. Celtics are going on a run here. 3 straight by the Celtics. Celtics up 3. They went Bede's out of the game. Harrell's into the game. He's playing the backup center. That's kind of interesting. Harrell's missed the basket. Got a kick out. 3 points. Here comes Harden. Tatum's on him. Double comes. Harden with the wheeled flip. Oh, holy shit. He made that? He just threw that up because it's at the clock, and it goes in, and we're tied at 61. All right, I see what you're doing on the Edmonton game, and I'm going to see your Edmonton. I'm going to go to my favorite play because everybody wants a Heimlich maneuver. There's Manchaz Harrell. There we go. We get a bucket, and the Sixers take the lead, 63-61. 27 seconds left in the first half. Why am I so excited about this? Because I took the Sixers over 106.5 and to win the first half. Going to need some defense. And the way they're calling fouls, I'm sure the Celtics are getting to the free throw line. And there's the foul. You can't take Edmonton without my boy Jaime. You got to take my boy Jaime.
4-3 Ottawa.
I should have went back on Ottawa with you guys when we got tied. Yep, Smart goes to the free throw line here. Off a BS foul. I'm going to lose my bet because of stupid refs. Welcome to the NBA. All right, there they go. 8 seconds to go. 76ers tie game. And you buttheads can't make a basket. Why? Because you let Harden dribble it for 7 seconds and then shoot a fadeaway 3, which you airballed. Oh, come on, guys. You cost me plus 150 just because you're being an ass. All right, did you put McDavid in the chat box?
That was in the comments. Yeah.
Okay.
I took McDavid and Draisaitl. Those are two. Draisaitl's the more favored. He's been on fire.
Yeah, I took them both at over 1.5 points too.
Yeah, I took
They
them
generally-
both to score. Took first time goal. I took Edmonton to win, and then both to score. Yeah.
All
It's gonna be
right,
a long night.
strong rumor that's out there is Spencer Sanders is not practicing, and Spencer Sanders is most likely not going to play Saturday. And if that is the case, the Oklahoma State Cowboys are probably not going to win the game. Not only win, they're probably going to get their ass kicked.
Damn it. So we're through 2. 0-0. 0-0. No hits. No Nathan.
(5-3) Ottawa. There you go.
There you go, G.
G's got to pick
That's what I'm
two.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get the
Can we
boys to
get
win.
another Blue Jacket goal?
Be nice.
That's all I'm asking for. Give me a Blue Jacket goal.
Let me see what I got. Now I got now I'm in my book. Let me see what I got. So yeah, I'm on Devils plus 1.5. That was live. We're on the Kings over 5.5. I would still take over 6. Calgary. I had the money. I mean, or no, yeah, Calgary -1. Islanders. I took -1 as well. So that's gonna be a sweater.
So Eichel's coming off a 2-point game. Of course, that was for Seattle. Everybody scores for Seattle.
Oh yeah, that's who the team they played, and they they worked them. This team has Calgary has way better defense, way better forwards.
Better goaltending. All right, here's what I'm going to take. I'm going to take a Kopitar.
We played last night, but we lost. We lost Iafallo, so somebody has to step up, or a vet's gonna have to play a little more.
You're telling me they're taking over 6. Someone's got to fucking score. Kopitar's going to score.
Yeah, it's because our backup goalie sucks.
That's fine. The Predators don't score that much. I want to see what the book gives you here at the line here.
The Predators have the most experience this year because they played in Czech, so they have the most team chemistry.
Your Kings might lose, according to Gerardo.
Yeah. Only because it's off a back-to-back. If it wasn't off the back-to-back, I'd feel better.
Oh, boy, they're giving you 106.5. I gotta go get some drink. I'll be right back.
All good.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Yeah, we're younger, we're an older team, and just the back-to-back, our legs are gonna be torn up. Come on, Islanders, tied up on a power play. 6-3. There we go.
Islanders on the power play. They got a chance.
What can we get first period for the Kings game? Oh, -130. I think I might
Yeah,
like that.
I'm in the first period over 1.5.
Yeah, and the Kings game, yeah, it's a good play.
I did Crystal Palace second half with that. That's a parlay. Because if that loses, I'm going to lose the over 6. It's very odd to get that many non-goals in the first period and then still get the over. Yes. It can happen, but your odds go down tremendously. All right, I'll be back.
All right. Got one out for top of the third. Because the scores we got 2-2 in the Devils game. 6-4 Ottawa. 2-1 Tampa. 2-1 Vancouver. And then 1-0 Sharks. And basketball game is about to kick back off in about 5 minutes, I believe. Darvish is carving him up. Back-to-back strikeouts. So what we got for the second half? What's the second half of the lines for these? 106.5.
I like the number 106. I played the 106. And it's strictly a numbers play. I think the fourth quarter we don't see the scoring. I think the third quarter we see scoring.
Islanders almost score.
But a 106 is right about where the Celtics in the second half have been. I mean, it's a close game. That's the only thing you worry about, that they're going to take the air out of the ball here once they get to the fourth quarter. But I still see them. Both these teams are good enough to put up points. So if you had the over 9.5 for Boston, it cashed. I don't have a third quarter line yet, so I don't know. If you could tell me what you get, I'm guessing it's based on the 106. I'm guessing the line's 52.5. And if it's under 54, I would probably take it.
I got 54.
At 54, I'm off of it. And you had 53 there. You had 73 the second quarter, which was an absolute joke. We're not going to get anywhere near 73. We could get 55. We could get 56, but they're predicting like
yes, Islanders tie it, baby. There we go.
Question: do I want to wait and see if I get something better, or that's my question. I know Rich isn't here. Mine just went down to 53.5. Now I'll take it. I got plus 100 to 53.5. I will take that. So let's look at props. Horford's got 7. Harris got 16. Embiid is back up to 24.5. Melton hasn't changed. Harrell hasn't changed. Harris, they're giving 8 more points. Harden, they're giving 10 more points. I kind of like that. I think the Celtics' plan is we're going to contest Harden, and we're just going to make sure we double down on Embiid. Tatum's got 16. I mean, Brown's been really you think he hasn't done much, but he's hit a lot of 2-pointers and other things like that to just be very kind of a sneaky 18 points. Yeah, 53 and I'll give that as a show play. I will tell you, I actually like both teams' team totals to go over.
Got him. Another strikeout. Strike out the whole side. There we go, Darvish.
All right, someone check his hands for substance.
No, check his ears. Can't hear you.
Islanders tie it up. We're not dead yet. We are not dead yet. I'd lose that. Oh, I lost the other checks. Lost that. Lost that. Yeah, Norwich was a loss. I did one take. Athletic Bilbo was definitely a loss. I did one take. Yep. Yeah, the Bilbo games really pissed me off today. We were up 2-1. We are up 1-0. Then it was 1-1. Then we score again to make it 2-1. And we're up that way till about the 80th minute. And then they get the tire. And then Norwich basically gets a red card in, I think, the 50th minute or something like that. And then Ludin scores off the red card and then never looks back. And that's the only thing with soccer. You could be on a great play, be dominating the play, and then wait, that Bruins Senators game is only in the second period? I was joking around. I thought that was empty net goals.
No, it's 6-4.
There's 6 goals in the second period? Disgusting. So how's the Sabres been looking? Is it better?
I mean, I have only bet them once and I won, but I'm not going back to that well yet. But yeah, they've got a young team, man. They're shaping up to be a contender in like 2 years, probably. I would say they need like two more stars. Yeah. Goalie.
I'm gonna give it 7.5 as the number on the third game of the season. Hey, the Bruins score again. It's
Edmonton
6-5.
doesn't have defense.
6-5 Bruins Senators. 7 goals in the second period. Still 14 seconds left. That's a ground out. Who's that? Trent Grisham?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Seriously? It's already getting ready to make the first pitch. Austin Nola comes up to bat. Like, we got 4 goals the first period, 7 goals the second period. So 1 goal game. So you could get some empty net goals. What's the line on the Boston Senators game? 14.5? 13.5? How many times are you going
13
to
and
place
a half.
the goal? They both suck. I'd take the 13.5. Boy, do they suck. If you took any props in this game, they're going to be like, hey, they cashed. I was like, no shit. They scored 11 goals.
Yeah.
The defensemen actually have no points. That's kind of hard to do on both teams. I know Zub has an assist for the Ottawa. So Giroux's got a goal. Batherson's got a goal. Pinto, Stolze, Brady Kachuk, my boy. He's got 3 points. All right, we're going to get ready to get back here to the Celtics. We'll leave the Padres. It's okay, I can miss an inning, and D will still be away. Oh, look at Smart run down. He got his arm stuck there. Now he trips Embiid. Embiid falls. And then Brown's trying to hold him up. Now Harden's holding him up. 18 guys are looking at the play, all for a Marcus Smart foul. And this is the official review. Yeah, Embiid doesn't do anything except his hand. He keeps keeping his hand in there to try to draw a foul. Then he grabs his leg. Yeah, you can't grab a guy's leg. I'm pretty sure of that.
3-2 New Jersey. There we go.
3-2 New Jersey. What we want you to do is come around here to New Jersey. I have like no live plays whatsoever, except for the Phillies.
Two, 1 Islanders.
There we go. Back-to-back goals. Let's get this.
Take them 3-way.
Yeah, take it a 3-way. You can't give out a minus 165. That's like giving out a minus 200.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing that. I'm confident.
All right, someone's got to tell the NBA that the one chick to the right of the screen that's next to the replay thing needs to shut her mouth because it's just open for like the last 7 minutes. I mean, you almost wonder if she's a prop. She hasn't said a word. All right, so Marcus Smart gets a technical foul. Him and his green hair. I'm taking the over 13.5. I believe in the bad defense that we're getting in Boston and Ottawa. I believe in it. I believe I can fly.
Philly ties it.
What's up, Jump Shot? What's up?
There go the Flyers.
Our over's looking good. Melton and Harrell still a lot of game less. Smart hasn't got a rebound. That's not good. Embiid is a little bit lower on that, but it's there. Maxi's looking good. We've got a couple live plays. I don't know where the third quarter. Why? Okay, I put that out there, but it didn't show. We're on the third quarter over 53.5. So far, 19 seconds. We've had a technical foul somehow on a missed shot by Boston, and then Marcus Smart grabbing the leg of Embiid. Boston looks like they've tried to pick up the defense in there, and Embiid thought he got fouled, and he did, and they're going to give him the hoop, and he hits the middle mid-range, looks up, Horford, they call the foul. Horford's doing a great job sitting on the bench. I mean, he knows what color the pine is. That will be Horford's fourth foul. Or maybe it's only his third. Embiid misses the free throw, though, so really doesn't mean anything. And then there's some more things. Smart playing around with Embiid. I don't know why he's playing around with Embiid. He already has one technical. It only takes one more for Smart to go see bye-bye for the rest of the game. He's still messing around. Oh, Embiid just... So the last one was Harden, draw the foul. Little mid-range. They're doing a better job. The idea now is to double Jalen in the mid-range. Tatum one-on-one with Harden. Guess who wins that?
Columbus ties it.
When you think defense, you think Pillsbury Doughboy. Embiid for three. That's a miss. You can see that right away. Tatum gets the rebound. I really wish Embiid wouldn't shoot threes every once in a while, but you do it at the right times of the game.
Another strikeout for Darvish. Woo! Number 6.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Tobias, does he stay healthy? No, we're feeling Brick City right here in the third quarter. We've had 3 points scored. Derek White comes in, draws the foul on Tyrese Maxey. And because this game doesn't have enough free throws, we're going to go back to the free throw line. I mean, this is ridiculous. I was like, oh, it's a 3-point play. Every shot's a 3-point play. I don't think you can take a shot at this game that they don't call a 3-point play. And the Flyers tie it up. They tie it up. They say, we're still alive. We suck, but so do the Lightning goaltenders and defense. I told you they shouldn't be minus 300. I got a goal and a half at minus 110. No, you got that in the second period. We're into the third period. 12 minutes ago. Maxey hangs. It's another brick. Tatum inside. And once again, Smart draws the foul, and Harden just stands there. And this is a thrilling game.
Damn, Bryce just hit a moon shot. Well, not a moon shot, but it was a hanger. 1-0 Philly.
1-0 Pirates! Mr. Harper, the big bat. Darvish with that big delay hook. Nice on everybody else. Hit it. Now we got Nick the stick.
Good pitch, too.
That was a wicked pitch. Nice slider. All right. Here, I was going to ask everybody. So at what point when you're playing the computer in a sports game, do you give up playing the computer?
Like what game?
Well, Major League Baseball, the show, I went 29-1 for the month of April on my new season after winning the World Series. Though I have assembled the world's greatest pitching staff, which helps. I don't score a lot of runs, but I get double-digit strikeouts every game. I'm listed as a Hall of Fame pitcher, a basic hitter, but like I said, we did the fantasy draft where we drafted everybody, and through some trades and some other things and stuff, I've been able to get DeGrom, Alcantara, Nathan Eovaldi, Madison Bumgarner, Dylan Cease, Shohei Ohtani, and then I have Kenley Jansen, Zach Britton, Taylor Rogers, and Jeff Diekman.
Yeah.
So nobody gets a hit off me. I mean, normally I've thrown one no-hitter, and I have like 4 one-hitters, and like everything's else. There's only been 2 games in the whole month that I gave up a run. I'm having fun, but I don't think I can play a whole nother season where I'm like 160-2. So I was just asking in general, when do you guys just give up and go, all right, we're not playing this anymore? Because you like it to be competitive. All right, it's another brick. So far, we've had the first 3 minutes played, and we're still just slightly off pace of 50 points. But we still got another 40 seconds. And B dribbles around, then he hits the little 14-footer. Lightning go on the power play. Embiid with another basket. Embiid's got 15. I think we're looking good if we can get to around 19 at the end. Tatum with a beautiful shot. Tough shot. All right, we're back on pace for a 53. Maxey with a quick step back 3, which was really terrible. There's no reason. Nobody else was down the floor. And Tobias Harris is down on the ground after Jaylen Brown just like blew by him. And we're going to kick out to Embiid for 3, and he's going to miss, of course, because that's a terrible shot. I don't care if he makes 1, but he's going to make 1 out of 4. That was a travel. Embiid with the rebound. Philly's got to figure out where the offense is coming from. Maybe Embiid's been hitting these little 10-footers, but that's about it. They throw it to Embiid inside. There's another 2 points for Embiid. Let's go. Let's go. 8 points a quarter. That's all we need from Embiid. As much as he sees the ball, shouldn't be an issue. Tatum gets fouled by Tucker. He's going to the line. All right, we're way on pace. We're on pace for a 57-point quarter. Get this third quarter. Canucks scored. Jackets are down 3-2.
Yep.
Boy, the goaltending is really going really well. 11, 5, 5, 4, 5, and the Knights scored. Knights goal by William Carrier, whoever in the world that is. Devils up 3-2. Islanders up 3-2. Senators up 6-5. Live total in your Celtics game is 231. That puts us 1 point off the second half pace. I have no idea how, because I've done the math. Back to Embiid. Embiid gets it stripped. Stolen. Derek White. Lay off the Tatum. Nobody else to contest, and you just give up a layup. Six-point lead by the Celtics. Over 6. I think every game's over 6. And the Jackets tie it up. 3-3. I think this is what he was talking about. 76ers need a basket. And Harden with the little floater, the one-hand push shot. Johnny Gaudreau toes it.
Nice.
He toes it in. So I thought was illegal.
It is.
Horford for 3. It's a miss. Tucker gets the ball. Harden thought he was fouled, so he just throws the ball away, and it's an easy play, and you can no longer just foul, so Maxey just has to let him dunk it. But that's not true. You can foul. You just got to make a play on the ball. Six-point lead again by the Celtics.
Come on, Soto. Another 3-0 count for Soto. He wants nothing to do with him.
Three 3-1. 3-2. Soto thought he walked. Fans don't like that one. Oh, that's a good pitch. That is a very good pitch. It's right over the plate. That was definitely a strike. Soto doesn't like it, but when he looks at the video, he's going to say, oh, shit, I was wrong. He came at him with 2 sliders. He thought that slider was going to break outside. It didn't, which means he could have hammered it. 10 minutes ago in the Lightning Phillies game. Wheeler with the pitch. Foul ball, foul ball, foul ball. We've got some controversy here. I think it's behind the plate. Hits behind the plate, bounces back in front of the plate then. Never rules foul. JT Realmuto picks it up, throws it to first.
One 0 Buffalo.
Who was it? Rasmus Dahlin. Shit, I was going to take him again. I looked at him. We took him last week for plus 500. I'm going to take him again. It's going to be my number 1 overall draft pick. Yella says you got to play people, not the damn computer. I don't have time. I only have time to turn around and play. And when you play people in baseball, nobody pitches in the strike zone. I mean, it's the most boringest ass game. Like, I play my brother and other guys in line, and nobody pitches in the strike zone because you only get like a half a second to decide to swing anyway. And you'd have to be a moron to pitch in the strike zone.
Edmonton scores. Daniel Nurse.
The game ends up being like 27 strikeouts. It's interesting if somebody hit the ball. All right, Harden with another basket. We're back to live action. It's like playing Madden and watching the guy just run around with the quarterback. Like the play of Madden has always still been the same. You roll out to the right or the left. You wait to see if the guy is looking at your receivers or looking at you. And then if he's looking at you, then you throw it. If he's not, you just turn around and run. Doesn't matter what quarterback you have or whatever, you just run. Not a lot of Madden games where guys drop back to pass and actually stay in the pocket. Unless you're doing a quick throw. Sixers are staying right in there. We've got 27 points on pace for a 55-point quarter. We see why the Edmonton total was 7. Yeah,
Right.
Edmonton are. Darnell Norris with Leon Draisaitl's first assist. That's 1. And Cody Cece. And Tucker falls down and he pulls Horford with him. And Horford picks up his 4th foul. So he's probably sitting till the 4th quarter. Yeah, I mean, you got over 7.5. That first period over had to be massively. Tucker wide open 3, and he hits it, and he cuts it to a 3-point game. More points. Oh, they're going to only rule it at 2, which means they're going to review
Edmonton's
this.
back on the power play.
Tatum with another 2. Tatum playing great. Oh, and Beats hurt right on the knee. Knee on knee contact. Shakes it off. He's good to go. He's going to go shoot 2, by the way, because what this game needs is more free throws. In case you've been wondering, there's been 42 free throws attempted. Both teams are shooting 78%. So you've got over 30 of essentially the 150 points have all been on the free throw line. Oh, look who it is. Ready? Let's play the music. Cleveland rocks. Come on, come on, come on. No, sure.
What up, man?
I was oh shush. I thought you guys getting rain delays hurt you guys. It took out your momentum.
Yeah.
To relax.
Yeah, the game to win was last night. I mean, they had the advantage. They had the advantage in the game last night, and I don't know. It's tough.
All right. 76ers down 4. What a terrible pass by Harden. Easy steal by Tatum, who goes for the foul. It's not given, but he gets it, and Tatum gets another layup.
3-2 Flyers.
What time do you have on the game right
now? I have 4 minutes and 31 seconds. The 76ers throw it away again. It's 3-on-1, and Jaylen Brown almost throws it away. It's 1-on-1 with him and Harden down low. He kicks it out to Marcus Smart for a trailing 3, and he hits the trailing 3. So 2 back-to-back turnovers have led to 5 points, and the 6-point lead has ballooned up to a 9-point lead. Here's DeAnthony Melton. I need to do something. I'm going to shoot a 3. In and out. Can't find the bucket. Tatum playing, which looks like every damn minute of this game.
now? You have any you have any basketball games leans you like for tomorrow? I got I'm looking for parlay pieces, so money lines are fine.
Wizards over the Pacers.
Okay.
Take Benedict Mathurin's points.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah,
I took him
him
in
on.
fantasy.
Well, he's up higher in the preseason. I'll take the PRA pretty much for Halliburton of around 30 to 35 every game. They're just going to have the ball and just let him shoot. They don't care. They really don't care. That's going to be a high-paced game. Over 228 is probably easily going to hit. It's probably going to end at around 240s. I'm probably going to take an
Wizards were an over team last year, weren't they?
They've been an over team for the last 4 years.
No
Get
defense.
it and run.
They don't play no defense.
Yeah, they've got some guys to help with that, but guys, they're still going to run it. Hawks should beat the Rockets. I don't think this Heat team is that much improved, to be flat out honest with you. I actually think they're going to degress in win totals. I think this Bulls game, as long as DeRozan plays, it's going to be a very close game. I wouldn't touch that. Pelicans and Nets, that's another over. Neither team is going to care about playing defense at all. Like, none whatsoever. Maybe Herb Jones, who's a sneaky defensive player of the year pick. And there's another miss. Not good for the over, by the way, guys. We're at 44 points. We're right on pace for the over, and we get a kick ball off the knee. Cavs Raptors. Gonna be a great game. I know you're gonna be in it. I probably pregame. I'm gonna take the Cavs. I'll take the 2.5. I think it's gonna be a close game. It'll be interesting to see how Donovan Mitchell derives in there, but the loss of Mobley is gonna be big. But yeah, that'll be an interesting game. Knicks and Grizzlies. Remember, the Grizzlies don't have Jaren Jackson for a while, so they're not the same team as what they are. So it's going to really be a ton of Steven Adams and John Morant and Desmond Bain. Big three by Grant Williams right when they were getting close, and Harold just slips and pulls his knee. Oh, there's a slip on the floor. Harold looked like he almost hyperextended his knee. Thunder and T-Wolves, SGA over. T-Wolves will win. Hornets and Spurs. I think the Spurs may be the worst team in the league. They're an over team because the Hornets are an over team. And the Spurs aren't going to play any defense. They drafted 3 young kids, or I actually think all going to play. The loss of Dejounte Murray, the loss of Lonnie Walker. But it's going to be Davin Vassell, Keldon Johnson. We get Brogdon throws the rebound out of bounds. We're at 49 points. We need 5 points more. Yeah. By my math, we need 5 points in 2 minutes. I like our odds. Hornets and Spurs will go over. Nuggets and Jazz, I think, is going to be a great game. I've told you all along, I think the Jazz are going to score a lot more points than people think because you still got Conley. You still got Jordan Clarkson. I like the additional pieces they got, THT, all those guys. Not that they're great guys, but those guys are going to put up some points. And teams aren't really going to give them their best effort. Nuggets will win that game, and I would take the over 221. Mavs and Suns. I take the Suns at home. Blazers and Kings. I'm pretty high on this Kings team. I think they're going to be another team. I think is going to be a lot better than people think. Sabonis will be there, obviously, the full year now. You have De'Aaron Fox. You add a couple of extra other pieces via free agency. The Blazers get Dame Lillard. They're going to run the smallest backcourt in the world in Simons and Lillard. That'll be interesting. Malik Monk is going to give more scoring punch, essentially, to the Kings. I would check to see if Kevin Huerter is going to play. Keegan Murray, obviously, is another one. Is he going to play? He may be out tomorrow. I think he is. That's going to be lost, but Harrison Barnes actually comes over, continues to play there. So they had some good pieces. I like this Kings team. I think this Kings Portland game, there's another team that's going to go over. I think you're getting a very low total because they're not expecting anything, but you're not going to get a lot of defensive stops. So we have reached that time where we all should start. We got 30 minutes to start talking about this Lakers game. Minimum minutes essentially for Curry, Clay, Wiggins, those kind of guys there. I still like Wiggins over 5.5 rebounds because I think the Lakers are going to brick a lot of shots. I still think the Lakers are going to be close, but I think the guys I actually want are the guys I'm not getting anything. I want Lonnie Walker. I think Walker's going to have a big game tonight. I think he's going to have a big game almost every night. James Wiseman over 9 points. I like that. I like Kuminga over 10. I think all those guys they've already said, are going to get extended minutes. They said it all year. They're going to rest the other guys, and they're going to play those guys more minutes. So you get 9, 10s. It's going to be like Tobias Harris tonight. We got 13.5. That covered in the first half. Big three from Tatum. Big three. That's 95, 92. We need 3 points. Got a minute to do it. It's the NBA. They can go cold. Who knows? Melton takes another jumper, and it's in and out again. And Harrell gets the rebound. No, it's picked up by Grant Williams. It looks like he just backcourted it to Tatum, but nobody cared. And Tatum's going to pull up and shoot a three, and he's going to brick that. Harden's going to get it. We're down to 53 seconds. 13-point game. Celtics have really pulled away in the third quarter. Oh, Niang. Twins, spins, turn. Melton again for three. And he hits it. There we go. Finally, D'Anthony. Finally. There's the three. D'Anthony gives us third quarter. Boom, boom, boom. Finally.
What time it is? What time it is? What time it is? It's time to go. Ring that bell. Ring that bell.
All right, ring that bell. Finally get a winner. We waited a long game, but sometimes you got to wait a while. We've got some hockey plays still looking good. So, all right, over 53.5. Put it to the window. That cashes. Yeah, I'm going to be on Wiseman over 8.5. So I'm going to add these to the banner. I'm on the difference. I like the over first half in this game. In the Dubs game, I like the over full game. I think especially when they go to the younger guys, they're just going to run up and down the court.
I actually thought this Celtics game was the only game on tonight. I didn't realize there was a late game.
Yeah, we get the Warriors versus the Lakers.
It's nice that they didn't skip over top of each other.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to have like this a game, you shouldn't have them over top of each other. I mean,
maximum viewership. I mean, you're talking 2 games. You basically get 6 hours. You get a block 6 hours of viewership.
Yep. 12-point game. Maxey with the ball kicks out to Niang. Niang pump fakes, and he hangs off 1 foot, and of course that's a miss.
I mean, Philly's going to come back in this game, right?
No.
You don't think?
I
were leading the entire
Philly,
first half, weren't they?
Yeah, and then Boston has hit their shots. Tatum's kind of went there, and Philly's done what they can't do.
What was the pregame line?
2.5.
Sitting at 8.5 right now.
I'm sitting at 8.5 because this is just.
You think they're just going to run off?
Well, right now Tatum can't miss, and Philly's issue is they got away from what was doing. They hit some really hard shots in the first half, but they got away from what was working. And what I mean by that, when Boston starts hitting their threes, that's not when you turn around and say, I'm just going to jack up threes. You had Tyrese Maxey after 2 steals with no one else down the court, just jumped, turned, took a three. And Maxey gets a hoop and a foul here in the last 4 seconds.
Do you think they kind of played?
They played right into Boston's hands. Oh, we can match you shot for shot. No, you need to relax. You need to run your offense, and you need to put the ball down low.
Right.
You need to think efficiency.
Holy shit, is that Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's on the Celtics.
Wow. He's made the rounds, huh? Jeez.
Whoever will give him a paycheck, he's going to take it.
Rob's asking for your props again on the Golden State Lakers game.
Oh, you'll see him in a second.
He said you go too fast.
You will see them in a second. Yeah. So, Rob, all right. So the props are putting on the screen, and I'm saving them right now, so you'll see them in a second. But I like Wiggins over 5.5 rebounds. I think having the guys know that they're not going to play forever kind of feels like they're going to give a little bit more effort from those guys because they're getting pulled. I like Kuminga over 5 rebounds.
Have these guys played much in the preseason? You think there's
All
rust or any chance they're coming
No,
out
it's
cold?
not like the NBA. I mean, the Warriors played everybody Friday night.
Okay.
It's like the whole entire lineup was playing Friday night.
Their tune-up game, basically.
Yeah, normally you think, okay, like the NBA last Friday night, no one's going to play.
Sure.
Wasn't the case. And we lost D because I know D had some props that he liked as well.
Yeah, he left a message there, said he'd be right back.
Okay.
In case you're in the private chat. In case you're wondering, the parlay piece that I was looking for that I'm parlaying everything with is the Astros money line tomorrow night.
That would be a smart play. Yep.
Yeah.
Gerardo likes Davis over James assist over Pools points, Wiggins points. My problem with Wiggins is I don't think he's going to be on the floor enough to get his points. And last year when we were taking his points, it was at 15, 16. And I've got 16.5 right now. There. And you got to remember, more guys are there. Kuminga's going to get his run. Wiseman's going to get his run. He's going to go up against LeBron. That's not a great matchup. You had the whole Laker team basically preaching that they are going to be better defense from the perimeter. That's their whole plan. So I could definitely see the LeBron assist, especially since it's only set at a measly 5.5. And if you want to take that with as like the Astros are there, you want to take that with Clemson this week, or you want to take that with South Alabama money line or Georgia Tech money line.
I did Tampa. I took the Astros with the Bucks money line. They're playing Carolina this week.
I'm not sure I trust Tampa versus anybody. Is that at home?
Well, yeah, but you're a Tampa fan. I trust anybody against Carolina. I think all the crazy underdog shit happened last week.
Yeah, I mean, probably, most likely. And you got a lot of crazy stuff, and you hope that you one guaranteed thing by last week, you got your team's attention. And if you actually look at the Bucks scored 5 times. The problem is 4 were field goals.
Right.
And in the NFL, when you do that, that doesn't go well. I mean, Jordan Poole over 2.5 threes. I'm going to add that to it. All right, did we get Columbus? Did that win? Yes, we did. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. All right, ring that cowbell. Ring that cowbell. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to add Jordan Poole over 2.5 threes. Again, it's going to be another guy who can sit back and just shoot threes. And I think he'll attempt at least 7. All right, here comes a nice steal off Brogdon. We get it to Tyrese Maxey. He's going to get it to Embiid. Come back to Maxey. Floater in the thing with nobody rebounding, of course, means that's a miss. Derek White almost throws it into the backcourt. Malcolm Brogdon looks really nice in a Celtics form. I was wondering how he was going to fit in. Oh, Blake Griffin shot a 3. Guess how that went? Embiid rebound. All right, Maxey again is going to be, he's going to try to shoot a 3. Instead, he gives it off to Niang, who's a better three-point shooter. And Embiid gets the rebound, but Brogdon is somehow called for a foul. Not sure what he did. Illegal touching the ball. That's what that looks like. Not allowed to touch the ball. There is a play that I was looking to get now that I have it live. There is a play that I play every time this guy actually plays in a game, by the way. A parlay piece. A parlay piece to take is Anthony Davis over 1.5 blocks. When he plays,
is he healthy?
He blocks out.
Like he wasn't like questionable or anything for the game, or
It's the Lakers. Everybody's questionable.
oh, okay.
Davis was questionable. LeBron was questionable. Both are going to play. No shocker. Grant Williams coming alive.
You guys are gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to give me the.
Ottawa. 7-5.
You're gonna have to give me the cliff notes on how to play fantasy hockey because I don't know and I've never done it before.
Take your guys that start and put them in the lineup when they have a game.
Well, I play fantasy basketball.
Yeah, it's just the same thing. You got 5 guys that you could pick up, max 5 extra a week. So it's not rush out who's up in the morning because I'll flat out tell you my dad will win that. We played that one year when it first came out.
Is it head-to-head or total points?
Yes,
or
it's head-to-head each category.
Okay, and is that weekly? You have a matchup. You have a matchup weekly, or and then you have the categories, or
you have a chance to go 11-0 each week.
Okay, all right.
You win a category, you get a point.
Pretty similar to how most fantasy basketball leagues work.
It's similar, yes. Yeah. Terrible pass by Embiid to Jaylen Brown, and Jaylen Brown lays it in right over his doggone face. You literally had it 11 points. He just gave this little tiny lofty pass bounce to the right to Harden, and Brown just said, fine, I'll take it. Tyrese Maxey draws the foul, and I mean he draws the foul. Derek White sits on top of his face. He didn't even buy him a drink. Derek White obviously is the odd man out in this offense, if you haven't noticed this. He's played 21 minutes and only put up 3 shots. Malcolm Brogdon kind of took all the shots that he used to get. We're looking at our Tyrese Maxey bet, just to let you know. We have 18 points for Maxey. We have 2 assists, which means we just need 4 anythings on the PRA. And Maxey's just going nuts. And B turns, spins, gives it to Maxey for 3. And Maxey drills it. We need 1 more point from Maxey. 1 point, 1 assist, whatever. If you took his points, he just cashed. That was 18.5. But this PRA looks like it's going to come home to roost. See, the Celtics can't miss. Sixers are not doing a great job playing defense. Not a newsflash. Embiid has shot more threes and layups in the second half. He's 1 for 5. But that's there every time. I mean, yeah, Embiid has. You had the Celtics in foul trouble the first half. Why don't you have him in foul trouble at the end of the game? Because your center's out there trying to play Kelly Olynyk. Throw the fucking ball. He can't catch the ball above the free point line. Get his big ass under the low block. Now he gets inside, and now he scores.
You think
And he gets hurt. Noah Vonleh's hurt.
you think Golden State's going to cover this 7.5 tonight?
Personally, no.
Yeah, seems like a
I think
good chunk of points there.
I think it's too many points, especially when you have a coach saying my starters are going to rest, and actually announced which starters aren't going to play full minutes.
I mean, Golden State is coming off the championship, right? How important is this game to them, really?
I don't know. See, the fact
This
that it's the
game one.
Lakers leads me to believe it's very important.
Maybe the Lakers did they even make the playoffs last year?
No, but if you're Golden State, you want to bury the Lakers.
Yeah. I mean,
You
but
just
what
want
are the Lakers in the West? Like
Lakers
fourth
are a
or
playoff team
fifth?
this year. Probably, yeah, fourth or fifth. But it's the stigma of the Lakers.
Sure.
You want to make sure that nobody wants to go to LA, and they only ever want the Golden State for the next 10 years. That's what you want. That's your goal. I almost think of this as recruiting.
Yeah.
You want to beat the shit out of this team and not have a chance. Now, granted, I think the Lakers are a very much improved team. That's essentially what I've been saying. I want Lonnie Walker stats. I don't have any. That's the reason I haven't given any. I want Lonnie Walker stats. So as soon as I can get that, I will be looking for those. All right. And it's another miss, 11 points.
So you said you like Anthony Davis block shots over 1.5. That big number as a parlay piece.
Yes.
Okay.
Niang for 3. And they cut it to 10 with 7 minutes to go. I mean, if you want to really go for just some fun shits and giggles, Lakers first quarter over 55.5. Plus 400. Grant Williams is taking over, which is just sad. And Milton's got 5 points. We need 1 freaking point from Milton. I was actually shocked at how much Montrezl Harrell has not been used. By the way, Embiid's got 21. So we're not dead on our 27.5. If he stops shooting threes, it'd be nice. He's 1 of 6. I don't know why he even started shooting threes. This game just looks nuts. So you can almost take the Warriors at minus 1.5 and just say if they're going to win the quarter, they're going to win it by more than a point. And then take the Lakers and over 55.5 and have a pretty nice line there. Or you can just take both teams over 55.5. So I do think you're going to come out and get both teams' best efforts first. All right, so didn't even notice it, but I will actually play it because I noticed it now. All right, over 214.5 cashes with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. For those of you wondering on what we need to get a 107, because that would be the second half total, we need 20 points. Technically, you should score 28-30 with the amount of time we have right now. 1-0 Nashville. That's 1 goal. I need another goal in this first period. There's still only 18 minutes. And it's 7-5 Senators versus the Bruins. Let's go.
Jeez.
Islanders are up 4-2.
A lot of freaking goals.
Yep. Well, that's why I was talking. I was like, let's talk goaltending. Let's see. We got 7 goals, 5 goals, 6 goals, 12 goals, 6 goals, 2
All
goals,
right.
2 goals, and 1 goal. All those are in the first
Anybody
period.
playing defense?
Can anybody play defense, or is goaltending down that bad?
Right. I'll tell you what. I went
I
to that Penguins Coyotes opener, and I don't know if the Penguins are that good or if the Coyotes are just that bad, but the Coyotes look like dog shit. But I think they
they beat
won
Toronto.
last night.
They beat Toronto. They beat Toronto
Yeah,
up to. I took Toronto live at plus 360. They tied it 2-2, and then they lost.
yeah.
I was
I
a
don't know.
little pissed.
Just it was a lot of it was everything bad happened at the very beginning of the game, and then things kind of got sideways at the end of the game. So it was like, at the very beginning of the game, there was like, I think there were 3 power plays. The Penguins got 3 power plays in like the first, I don't know, like 8 minutes or something like that, and they got 3 goals off of those power plays. And then they just kind of, it was kind of like they cruised to the end of the game, and then things got weird because everybody started hitting everybody, and there was a lot of fights, and things kind of went sideways at the end. But I mean, the Coyotes looked bad to start, and then kind of seemed to get it together a little bit.
Yeah, another parlay piece is probably Wiggins over 1.5 threes. It's at minus 150. I'm not going to give it as a free play, regular play, but you can probably take that in the blocks and get a
I
unit.
did, I did the parlay with Anthony Davis blocks, but I have it at minus 135 over 1.5.
So my thing sucks for there. Anything that's like normal, I actually honestly
Yeah,
think it does some kind of algorithm of, oh, he normally plays that. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take that away.
but see, if I do, that's the strange thing, because when I'm doing the props, I can do the player prop builder, or I can do the like player props where it's just in with all the other bets. And if I do the prop builder, it's like minus 255. But if I scroll down and just bet it down where all the other player props and stuff are listed, it's minus 135. The prop builder is at least 2 blocks. That's how it reads. The other one is over 1.5. So the at
So,
least 2 is minus 255. The over 1.5 is minus 135.
so the whole thing essentially is when my prop builder only gives me points, rebounds, and PRA. That's my regular. I have to go in the prop builder to get 3 points, blocks, steals, sometimes a better number on points or a less juice. So, I mean, that's the one thing, because my wife always like, why are you in 2 screens? Like, why do you have
Mm-hmm.
your iPad and your computer? Because that one's checking that I have to pay 120 on that, and this one's I have to pay minus 110. So I want the one at minus 110.
Are those all points that you have listed there, or Kaminga and Wiseman? Those are points, and then Wiggins
Yes.
is rebounds.
Yep. And then I put Poole at over 2.5 threes.
Okay.
I think this under 244 in this game is lock. So I think both teams are. Celtics are going to take the air out of the ball. Oh, it's already dropped to 234. Yeah, we're in danger of not hitting the first half under, because the Celtics are just dribbling the ball. And in the last 2 minutes, we've had 1 point. Because all Philly's doing is just because they believe the only shot that's left in the game is a 3-point shot. We get it to Embiid, 14 feet up. He comes inside and he misses a 3-footer and he gets fouled. And that'll be Horford's 5th. And Jason Tatum gets a tech. So here, yeah, we'll get some points here. But this would be stupid. If you challenge the foul call and you win, yes, you keep Horford off the line. But because you got the tech, they're still going to shoot the tech,
Right.
which will basically still be a free throw in the ball. So if there is no foul, it's free throws in the ball, or you have 2 extra free throws, then the 1 shot for the tech. You're not rescinding the technical. I don't understand doing this. So, oh, D gave halftime full time. Let me add that because that's his big play. He thinks that it's going to be halftime full time. I don't think so. I think the Lakers are going to give teams a way more advantage. Even when I kind of read some things looking around, some people kind of was saying take the Lakers, and I'm not sure I want to take the Lakers. Want to see how the game goes. I mean, the line dropped, which I told you was going to do as soon as LeBron and Davis were announced in, which wasn't going to be any big mystery here. I also want to see how well the Lakers play this new look. Play. How does Pat Beverly, who, by the way, I hate watching any game with Pat Beverly because the only thing he's going to try to do is piss off Klay Thompson and piss off there. So I haven't seen Lakers Warriors under. Gerard, I'm on the opposite. Here's what I would basically say. If you like the under, take the first half over. You can take the under pregame, but take the first half over. Reason why is because this is what I was trying to point out in the Discord. This didn't make any sense. Both games had a first half total of the same points. One had a second half 5 points higher. The other has a second half 15 points higher. That makes no sense. You can't sit there and say, we think this is going to go over the first half. Then it's just going to die the second half. Which, okay, looks like they're going to be off by about 18 points. Where this game basically, I think at the beginning of the game is just going to be, for all intents and purposes, showtime. The game goes under, the Golden State can't hit their threes. I don't see the Lakers having outside shooting on this team, really. Walker's going to attempt some, but he's not an outside shooter. Kendrick Nunn is probably another guy, points I wanted to get, but I didn't get anything. I'm only be getting Patrick Beverly, Russell Wilson. I got to wait till these guys come into the game, which it really pisses me off because Walker's going to have about 6 points by the time I can take him. If you got Lonnie Walker, tell me what his points are because I'll give them as a point. I'm taking anything 15 and over.
You said Walker?
Yeah.
And you're looking for points?
Yep.
I do not.
Anybody have Lonnie Walker's points here?
Let me check this. Points at least. No.
Anybody in the chat? And this is not a Miami thing. This is a Lonnie Walker thing. Lonnie Walker is a hell of a talented player. We were on him a lot when he was with the Spurs. He's going to be the third scorer on this team. He's going to fill that Malik Monk role. So he's going to be able to shoot the ball 100 times.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So Jason Tatum was right, and they took off there. So they win the challenge, and it comes through, and Embiid gets 1 free throw for the tech. And Harden makes the tech. So we lose chance for points there from Embiid, which really sucks because he hasn't touched the ball, taken a shot until that drive. Then Maxey decides to shoot a 27-footer, which, by the way, he did not hit. They're being really stupid. I mean, this is really bad offense. 5 guys on the perimeter, no movement whatsoever, and some guy dribbles and then jacks up a 3. That's not their game. You got to get moving. You got to get adjustments. Gerardo, I don't know how you got +8. I see +5.5 right now. The one thing I do like, damn, it just went away. Phillies score again. They're up 2-0. Round for 3. We need that for points. Yep, he's going to empty the bench, and that'll end all our props. Started to pull away. There's 3 minutes left. They're up 15. When would you like them to start to pull away? They started to pull away in the 3rd quarter. Yes. Democracy depends upon voting. Agreed. It does. Don't put idiots in office. They're going to tell you all your world's problems are caused by climate change. Oh, that. What was this? I don't want this. One thing I like betting, that I always bet personally, is the 3-way. That's one of my favorite bets. I wish there was a 3-way in football. Don't know why there isn't, but I love a 3-way. 3-way is basically where they take up
3-way money line?
No, just 3-way points. So you get under 214 a plus in the 190. I get over 215 but under 235 in this game, in the Lakers game, at plus 150, and then over 235. There we go. Harden hits a 3. We need points. Let's go. And Embiid gets the assist. So if you're on the PRA, Embiid's PRA is not looking that bad. I think it was 42. We're at 40. I thought he was going to empty the bench. Instead, he called timeout, and then Tatum gets a layup. Because all they're going to do is go after who's ever Harden's guarding. Yeah, let's walk it up. We're down 14. Keep walking it. Yeah, that's what
How we doing?
do.
How we doing? We good now? I'm back.
Yeah, we got 40 points right now. We need 8 more points in 2 minutes, and right now I don't think the 76ers are attempting to try to score a basket. They took their time, and Tucker got 2. So now we need 6 more points for the second half over.
So yeah, we cashed Columbus. It's 4-2 Islanders. Calgary's down 2. We got an early goal in Nashville. We're looking good though.
Another 3 by Hartford, which means we need 2 points if you were on the second half over. And B goes to work and he gets a dunk. Yeah, there he goes. Let's do something. That's 23 points. You at least give me my 22. Let's see if we can get the 25 points. Act like you give a damn. Kind of walking around. I understand the game is over and you guys lost because you decided to go 3 happy, including yourself. And Jaylen Brown hits a 3. All right, second half over cashes if you were on that. And the Celtics cashed pretty easily if you were on that. That was a good move. You were on the Celtics. Looked good for Philly for the first half, and then it just fell apart. Back to Embiid. Embiid's going to look. He's going to turn. He's going to fake pump. Horford's going to steal the ball. Now he's going to turn, spin, the double team, hang, basket, and the foul. There we go. Embiid's got 25. Don't give up, big boy. Don't give up. You want to award your players that took you today. He just cashed his PRA. If he took his PRA, some of us did. We're at 25 points. So if you took most of the live points for Embiid, I think are all going to cash. But it's a 24.5, 22.5. Yep, they all
Let's
cashed.
go. Cash the
Thanks,
Islanders.
Embiid. Cash the Islanders. There you go. D's on fire. We got 26 points from Embiid. We need 2 more points from Embiid. Come on, Embiid. Don't let your players down. And we get a steal by Tyrese Maxey. Can Embiid make it down the court to actually get the ball again? Yep, there he goes. He sets the pick. They give it to Embiid for 3. Back to Tobias. Tobias dribbles in. Floater in the lane, and he hits it. 241. Well over the over. Grant Williams, talk about dribbling it out. Come on, we need Embiid for a 3. We need Embiid for a 3. And it's a steal by Tobias Maxey. And Tobias Harris, sorry, not Tobias Maxey. Tobias Harris with another dunk. That's 243. They cut it to 9. That's important. There was a 9.5 that someone took live. Dribble out the quarter. Dribble it out. No more baskets. Now there's 11 seconds. Just dribble it out, Smart. You don't want a basket. He's going to take Tyrese Maxey and he's going to give it to Tatum. Shit, pass the ball. Give it to somebody else. Not the Horford wide open 3, and he misses it. Harden gets the rebound. He gives it to Tyrese Maxey because he knows he's going to put up a shot, and he does. And that should be goaltending because Tatum just took it right off the rim. 117 to 126. My plus 9.5 hits. That's good for me. My Harden over 32.5 hits. Embiid's hits. The 2 live plays we talked about hits. I lose to 13.5 on Ottawa, though. It really sucks when I don't get 13 goals in a hockey game. I don't know what to do with myself. Islanders up 5-2. There we go. We need another goal for this Kings-Preds game. Come on. I was promised goals. I only got 1. Need 1 more, especially when we got a goal in the first minute and a half. All right, here's Jordan Poole with the world's... What the crap are they wearing? A white button-down shirt? Are they going to serve breakfast? Really? I don't know another team that's ever come out with a warm-up shirt that says NBA champs. If I saw that on the other side, I would basically be like, I'm going to shove you into the court every time I get a chance. All right, we're on Wiseman. We're on Kuminga because I think they get a bunch of points in garbage time. I also think they really try to show out this game, especially with Moody not playing. I mean, Poole's probably a good option to take. I'd rather just take his 3s because that's how he's going to get his points. All right. I now got Wiseman, Poole. Poole's at 17.5. That's a lot of points. We're moments away from the start. The ring presentation. It's time. Golden State Warriors. I will tell you, I've told you all year, I've said this, the plus 600 on the Warriors to win this is an absolute joke. Celtics win the second half. Goes over 106.5. Are the Padres going to get hits at all this game, or are they just going to flare at the ball?
Hey, they're just missing, but that's all it takes. Put the other team in hole.
I mean,
who's pitching for the Phillies?
Wheeler.
I mean, same thing kind of goes with the Padres as what I was doing with Cleveland. You know, kind of if they're within a couple runs when the other team goes to the pen, Phillies especially, then take the Padres live. Padres have a big advantage in the bullpen.
All right, so let's see. We catch the Maxi bet barely at 21 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. So Maxi is credited with 24 PRA, which is a win. We lose the Embiid bet by 1. That little punt. We hit the third quarter. We hit the Blue Jackets. We should hit the New York Islanders. Smart ends up with 3 rebounds. Comes close. Melton ends up with 5 points. We lose by the hook. And Harrell, we don't even get anything. I like the
How did
rebounds.
they
So
pick
Ben,
these guys? Maurice
these are
Spate,
because I don't know. He was last
Zaza
time.
Pachulia.
Yeah, last guys who were on the last championship run. Everybody else is still on the team. That was kind of a joke, but unfortunately, it's probably not wrong.
I
By
was
the
gonna
way,
say it's probably pretty close to true, except for the only one that's not there is probably Durant.
yes. Tatum. Okay, here's the ones where they really screwed up in this game. Tatum had a 36.5 PRA. He went over 50. Harden had 5.5 rebounds. He had 8. Embiid had 11.5 rebounds. He had 15. So you heard my play. I'm all over on Texas before it's going to be announced. 4 minutes to go for the Kings Predators game. Come on, we need some hope. Sabres scored 2-1.
Damn it. Calgary scored.
To make it what, 5-3? Oh, 2-1. Okay, that's good.
Damn, I don't know. Buffalo scored though. That sucks.
Why does that suck?
I took Edmonton to score in the next goal.
Oh, okay.
Fuck me. I'm sorry. My bad. Now you get me all riled up. Anyways, what do we got? We got the you said Wiggins, Wiseman, and
I like
Kaminga.
Wiggins. I like Wiggins over 5.5 rebounds. I like Wiseman and Kaminga's points. You gave halftime, full-time dubs. I'm not a big fan of that, but I think it's the Lakers and then the Dubs. It's my thought process. Palo points over. Yes, but that's tomorrow night. But I think some of that was just trying to figure out the rotations with Detroit. I mean, I'm not taking first the Magic. I'm going to take Wendell Carter over. We're going to definitely ride Wendell Carter. And we're going to look at what Sadiq Bey's points are. Benedict Mathurin, we're going to be all over him. Actually, I can look at that right now. I actually had that. I was shocked I had that early. All right, I don't have the Magic game. I guess somebody's possibly injured, so I don't have anything on the Magic game. And I don't have Mathurin, which I'm kind of pissed at. And I like Halliburton, but I'm going to be looking more on PRA with Halliburton. He's going to pass off a lot. Anything between 30 and 35 you're going to take. I'm going to be looking at Jalen Smith, too. I like Jalen Smith to get a lot of runs. fact that he decided to stick around in Indiana is huge. I think Miles Turner is going to get a lot of run because I think their whole goal is to package him. You never lose hope in Sadiq. Sadiq Bey he's Miles, not Miles Bridges. Yeah, he's Miles Bridges. That's who he is. He's never a star. He's going to be a 16-point guy. That's really what he should be. And he's going to hit outside shots, and he's going to rebound. Yeah, and Iguodala is questionable. So I don't. Is he playing? He looks like he's got a uniform that he's playing. I thought he was listed as out. Yeah, he's out. He's not playing tonight. He's just dressing the part tonight.
Oh, Calgary's goal got taken away.
So I mean, you're going to have Beal. It'll be the first time Beal and KP are on the court together. So that'll be interesting to see. The Wizards' top pick, the kid out of Wisconsin, Johnny Davis, had probably one of the worst preseasons you ever have. I think he made 2 baskets. He was something like 0 for his first 17. What's the no? There's a lot of no's. Oh, he was on the Calgary. Yep. Sabres scored again, 3-1. Two minutes to go. Draymond Green, the biggest overpaid rebounder in the history of the sport. I'm still convinced that they will ship him out of town come February. Especially since they just paid Kuminga.
Who, Draymond?
Yep.
He's too much of a liability anymore.
The fact that I actually think he gets his points tonight, though. It's only 6.5. This is the type of game that he's going to have. But I'm going to be very interesting to watch the battle between Draymond and Pat Bev. That's going to be like two guys just pissing off each other. Got a minute 21 in this Kings game. Running out of time.
Definitely.
I'm so glad they decided to do 10 o'clock and publicly have this on television so we can spend 20 minutes waiting for the basketball game that starts at 10 o'clock. And this is like watching a West Coast game that starts at 11 o'clock.
I was gonna say it ain't bad enough. It ain't bad enough that it's already 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
on the East Coast, they're gonna do this.
You could have put the other game at 7 o'clock and finished it and then said, all right. Yeah, I mean, who cares? You want to win. You're spending more money than every other team. This is no longer a thing. And it's always, if the owner was willing to pay luxury tax to an ungodly amount, there's nothing you can do. They have the highest salary. They're going to have the highest salary. They'll have the highest salary next year. They'll have the highest salary this year. And it's gonna be, oh look, they're competing for the championship. Oh shit.
Those are nice shirts they got on. The NBA champion shirts.
It's like shocked that the Dodgers are in the playoffs again. Okay.
Yeah, I was talking about that the other day. I'm like, the Dodgers might actually be one of the least successful franchises that spent the most money.
All right, so let me go through the NBA for you. This is what you need to know. Going into this game, you have active cap, top 3 kind of deal, right? The Warriors are $202 million. That $78 million above the cap. The Nets, because they basically sent half their team away. And they re-signed there, and you've got Ben Simmons and whatever. Our second, we're at 192 million, which I think the Nets, that could be your finals. I know we said they're saying the Celtics versus the Nets, but I think the Nets are an improved team from last year, especially if you get anything from Simmons. The Clippers, next, 193 million, 70 million over. The Bucks, 67 million over. They're 67 million over, and they made no change to their roster. They didn't add anybody, and didn't leave anybody. That's the dumbest roster move I've seen all year. Is you were basically going, yeah, we're just going to run it back. We weren't good enough last year, and yeah, we lost Chris Middleton. Maybe that was the reason we weren't good enough. So we'll just run it back with the same exact team. The Wizards, 187 million. KP and Bradley Beal's big contract, and Kyle Kuzma's. The Lakers are 183 million. The Timberwolves are 7th. Celtics are 8th. The Mavericks are 9th. The Suns are 172 million. The Cavaliers are 172. The Nuggets are at 172. Sixers at 166. I mean, come on. What's the point of the cap? You have 4 teams under the cap. See if you can name the 4 teams under the cap.
Detroit.
Yep, that's one. They're 500,000 under the cap.
Orlando.
No, they're 16
Pacers.
million over. Pacers are the only team with 27 million in cap space.
Sacramento.
Sacramento is 26 million over the cap.
Okay, so we got 2, right? We got.
You got 2. You got 1. You'll be shocked. They're a playoff team. Second one, I think will be the worst team in basketball.
Utah.
No, I told you Utah's going to be
Denver.
Utah's 25 million. Denver? Denver's 12th.
Denver
They're 48 million over. Denver's got tons of guys.
Wizards.
Nope, I already told you.
Toronto.
Wizards are the 5th highest salary in the league.
Toronto.
You got Siakam, Fred VanVleet, OG Anunoby. No, 49 million. Portland's a good guess. No, 37 million over the cap. They signed Anthony Simons.
This is getting pretty rough, D.
Sure.
We've named like half the league.
Yeah, but everybody on the West.
Jordan's right. It's the Spurs.
Okay, Spurs. Yeah.
Spurs, I think, are the worst team in basketball.
Okay, so all right, so we're still missing one then, right?
You're missing one who was a playoff team last year.
Pelicans?
Nope. Pelicans were a playoff team, but they're 29 million over. Remember, they just signed Zion.
The Mavs?
Nope. They're right next to the Wizards. They're 8th.
Yeah, I don't. You got me stumped.
Memphis Grizzlies.
Memphis. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Because John's still on his rookie deal.
Guys.
Jaren Jackson's still on his rookie deal. Desmond Bain got paid. And Steven Adams is still probably the highest paid. They actually have 700,000 in cap space. But here's San Antonio's roster. I'm just going to tell you, this is what we're going to look at. We're going to bet a lot of San Antonio Spurs because the point lines are going to be short, just like we bet them last year. And they're going to jack up 100 shots. Point guard, Trey Jones or Joshua Primo. We were on Trey Jones a lot. Now, we started on Trey Jones when he was on 6.5. We ended the year at 15.5, 16.5. Joshua Primo. We were on Joshua Primo when he was around 7.5, 8 years. Joshua Primo was drafted as the 8th pick 2 years ago. Their 20th pick this year from Notre Dame, Blake Wesley, is their other point guard. 2 guard, Davin Vassell, out of Florida State, 13.5, 14.5 guy. we were on him a lot. Josh Richardson, and there's Joshua Primo. Way down is Malachi Branham and Romeo Langford. When they sit some of those guys, we'll look at those guys because they'll score. Small forward is Jeremy Sochan from Baylor. That guy can't score. He's going to score less points than Draymond Green this year. Guaranteed. If it's not a dunk, he can't make the shot. Great defensive player. The fact that you're going to play him at the 3 is going to be hilarious. Dougie McBuckets, another guy we were on a lot. He'll be on. Keldon Johnson, best player on their team. Yep, I said that right. Keldon Johnson is their best player on their team. We were on him last year at 17.5. He'll fill the Dejounte Murray role. He'll have the ball in his hands. He'll do everything he can. He's going to be about a 20, 23-point guy. There, Zach Collins also comes back. He'll play some of the 4. And then there's Jakob Poeltl and Zach Collins. That's a roster. I'm not even sure
about how ridiculous these rings are. First off, like,
what ring is.
Come on, guys. Yeah, but I mean, you can't even wear that thing. Like, I get that it's like, supposed to be big and like gaudy and all that, but like, come on, it looks like they're wearing like a just a gold nugget that's been hollowed out and they stuck it on their finger.
I mean, the rings have always been that. I mean, I saw the ring for the Miami championship game in '84, and even that was gaudy. I mean, I told you that story when I was at the hospital. I was at the hospital with my mom.
They make them so that you can, you could actually wear it. Like, you could wear it as like a ring, and you can tell that it's something special, but it's not like insane like that. Like, that looks like like somebody spray painted a chicken nugget gold and then stuck a ring around it, and then you're putting it on your finger.
I will say the amount of these guys that are getting robbed for their jewelry. Yes, Jordan, you're right. That roster's terrible. I mean, there's nobody except Keldon Johnson that I think can score 20 points a game. So they are in 100% tanking. And the Pacers are going to do the same thing. The problem is Halliburton and Mathurin are probably going to be too good, and they're going to try to showcase Miles Turner so you could ship Miles Turner out. All right, so let me just look at what your halftime full-time is, because I never actually took that because my lines went away. Because
Wow,
they had a
fucking Padres, man. 3 outs to go.
Oh, there's only 3 outs left in the game?
Yeah, well, I mean, they got one more time to at bat, but we didn't do nothing in that 8th.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so
was that far along?
You like halftime full-time. Full disclosure, I also bet the Lakers Warriors, which is 4 plus 450. So my bet is just basically to break even. That's what I'm hoping for. But if I'm right, then I'll do fine. Yeah, I mean, that roster is just there. But if you watched Wanyama play, and I see Scoot Henderson play, Scoot's fine, and he's a good player. Reminds me a lot of Jalen Green. But Wanyama is another. You have a 7-footer that shoots step-back threes. Why a 7-footer needs to ever shoot a step-back 3 is beyond me, especially when you're 7'4". Can dribble the ball, handle the ball, can score in the post, can rebound, can block shots. Obviously, you're 7'4", you can block shots. But the kid's unreal. They've talked about, without doing it, they're going to have the biggest tank season forever. And those are the 2 guys that you're tanking for.
What a goal by Calgary. What is this?
We still only have 1 goal in the Predators Knights game. Yep, it is a goal by Calgary.
I thought it was 2-0.
Somebody an own goal?
I thought it was 2-0 Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was 2-1.
They took the first goal away from Calgary. Now it's 2-1.
Gotcha.
No, because he could shoot. He's not ashamed to be, because he's not a big guy who just sits there and gets dunks and rebounds. He can actually shoot the basketball, like has a really nice stroke, like a kind of like a Christian Porzingis stroke. Difference is he drives with the ball, he dishes the ball. It's like he's patting his game a lot after Giannis, who he calls his favorite player. So he could take those same big, long strides that Giannis takes. But it took Giannis a couple of years to figure that out. This kid's already doing it at 18. And then if you crowd him, unlike Giannis, he can drill the three in your eye. Philly had more real BS passes that were turnovers than I've ever seen. Lazy passes to the side that Celtics just ran and grabbed. Then no defense on the transition. And then Embiid goes all the way down low to worry about Noah Vonleh getting to the basket instead of staying with Tatum. And we watch Maxey. Is this game on another channel, or what the hell are we doing here?
No,
I know that's what I'm saying.
they're showing highlights from the
That's
Philly
what I was about to say.
game.
I'm not even. I turned it to this game because I was getting pissed with the Padre game. I'm like, what is this overtime? Or
No,
what's going on here?
we watched. They're going to show us
said-
highlights of the fucking game that we just watched.
They
He's
said the
probably
game-
spent their whole afternoon, including dinner, to watch this game, and now you've been waiting. It's like, what do? They set off some fireworks and they like caught on fire or something? Like, hopefully no harm, but like, what's going on here?
They changed the start time now to 10:40.
Oh my gosh!
Jeez.
Should have just
All
charged
right,
my
folks.
phone the whole hour and stuff.
All right, we got almost 10 people in the room. Rich has never made it to midnight, I think, in any show. It is 10:40
That's
right
a
now.
lie.
We have start time. At what quarter does Rich fall off and is dead asleep on the couch?
He won't make it to halftime. He has
If
to
I
work
make it
tomorrow.
if I make it to halftime, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked.
I'm
The
sure
only
Rich
way-
was like, yeah.
Rich, I can vouch for you. I think you have stayed late though, one time or twice.
Well, yeah. If there was, I think we were one. I think there was a game on though. I think there was the end of a football game or something was in overtime or could have been college basketball.
Trying to help you
or
out,
something
man.
on late. Yeah,
I think Denver
It
was
don't-
9-6. I think you might have been up. That
it
might
don't
have
happen. It don't happen often. Usually, the only time I make it past 11:30, usually you guys are watching me and I'm watching the back of my eyelids.
We do sometimes. We look back and we go, "Hey, we think Rich
Hey.
is."
Yeah, we got to cut him out.
We'll let him know in the morning how we did.
Kick him out of the room. Kick him out of the
We'll
room.
let him know
He's
how we
asleep.
did in the morning. Go 22-3.
Yeah.
Well, that's the shows Rich misses.
Yeah,
Hey, I
right.
didn't say all that.
That's all right. I mean, you have this. You just got to strike the iron when it's hot. Now, if I could have gone 22-3 on Sunday, that would have been great. So let's talk since you have. How bad are the Cleveland Browns? Is there any hope in sight?
Well, I look. Can I step in first? I mean, they just paid a quarterback $200 million. I mean, they've been in every game. I mean, yes, sorry, they've choked. I'm sorry, but you have a
it's
quarterback. If you have a quarterback,
by 20 points.
But the
So I was
issue
going to
is
talk about this, what we've discovered in 8 weeks. No, I'll let you go, and then I'll talk.
I was gonna say, Fox, you asked me a question, then you talk over me. No, what I was gonna say was if you would have told me if you would have told me in that game on Sunday that, okay, so I don't watch the game, right? If I don't watch the game and the game's over and I don't watch any highlights, I don't see any scores, and at the end of the game you tell me they lost by 10 points or 15 points or whatever they lost by. You tell me the Pats beat them by 2 touchdowns. I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like I really didn't expect them to win that game, but then it's watching the game and watching all the fucking mistakes and all the, I mean, it's bad play calling, it's bad clock management, it's just everything is like everything that you could possibly have an impact on the game, where you have, it's like if you're making a decision chart, right? You come to a fork in the road when you're calling plays or when you're making decisions in a football game, and one way is right and the other way is wrong, and you continuously take the wrong one. Like the biggest stat ever is that the Browns are 2-0 this year in games where Nick Chubb gets 20 or more carries. That's all that you need to know. Run the fucking ball. He got 12 carries.
Yeah, but you're
But
gonna
then-
have a quarterback that's mobile, and God forbid, Jacoby just run the damn ball 5 more yards. You would have beat the Chargers, but like I
Or
figure,
not throw an interception.
Well, I think
or not throw an interception. Yeah,
what I think I was going to sit there and say is we discovered a couple things after 8 weeks. The Patriots defense is very good, especially stopping
Sick.
the run.
yeah.
They
Yeah,
That's
their
inevitable.
defense
I
is
mean,
sick.
they don't
So
even have a quarterback.
if you have a
No.
guy whose team is basically going to be to run the ball and you're playing the Pats, I'm going to be on the Pats for the rest of the season. Ramondre Stevenson is way better than Damian Harris. He's quicker. He's faster. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He's more elusive. He's a guy you can go with. So that's where we look at. The Cowboys' defense is still unreal and will continue to give them chances strictly based on their defense. The Giants, as I said last week, Brian Daboll is a gorgeous play caller. And whatever he's got going on there in the Giants, they had some great calls. Now, granted, they won that game because Lamar was stupid. Lamar's lost 2 games basically just being stupid. And that's how they won. So we figured that the Falcons are there. I told you the Bengals. You laughed at me when I told you guys to bet the Bengals to make the playoffs. And here we go. The Bengals are basically coming back, and they're 3-3, tied for first.
Check the schedule. Check the schedule. I wouldn't count any of those fucking eggs yet.
I wouldn't call it the eggs yet, but you got to admit, we talked about. You said what were they going to win? I said I think they'll win this game. I think they'll win that game. They've won both of them, and now they have the Falcons, which I think they'll beat the Falcons. Atlanta's going to run the ball, so if you can't stop the run,
Yeah, I thought
you're
the
in
Niners
trouble.
would beat the Falcons too.
They looked like you had a pick six that kind of went under the way, but it looked like they were going to right the ship at halftime and then come out and just put their foot on them, and it went the other way. Totally different. And you went, I told you the Jets at the beginning of the year were going to be better. I think the Lions-Cowboys game is a deadlock over. Again, the Commanders have improved with the loss of Carson Wentz, and the Packers are in trouble.
Packers are in big trouble.
I had no idea what happened in that Seattle-Arizona game where they couldn't score, couldn't put up any points.
Arizona's fucking garbage, and Cliff Kingsbury should be fired.
Well, that's what the talk was is he going to get fired, or is Hackett going to be the first one to go? I can't believe we get a Thursday night game of Saints and Cardinals, which that'll be fun. And then we get a Sunday night game of Steelers and Dolphins. And the Monday night game is Bears and Patriots. Just to let you know, before going into this game, primetime games are 22-10 to the under.
I heard a stat.
Pregame line.
I heard a stat this afternoon that right now, through what are we through 6 weeks? I think so. So where we are in the season right now, we're at 100. It's like 108 less touchdowns than 2020 at this same point. And
Correct.
we are at about, I think the number was like just slightly under 100, like 95 less touchdowns than last year, than 2021 at this same point. So it's not an illusion. It's not an illusion. It's significant. The scoring is significantly down.
Well, the question is, you're getting some really bad quarterback play. There's nothing really going on with wide receivers. If you're not the Bills or the Chiefs, your points total is down by 10 points. There's Anthony Davis inside. That's the first basket. And the Warriors have no chance. So let's see what Darvin Ham's going to do. Draymond Green, yeah, they're going to give him his chance to go to the basket. And Wiggins misses a bunny. And it's a rebound by Westbrook, who gets to play because all the other point guards are hurt. Pat Beverly starts. Klay Thompson off of Anthony Davis. Total already dropped 4 points. Klay gets fouled on a three. I think that was the
Soto
story.
comes up with the man on, or the tie and run on first.
Nice.
1 out.
How many times is he going to bend over? Let's see what Soto does. Since we have a little intrigue, he's 0 for 2. He's walked. He's batting .233. You don't have better looking fans? I mean, that wasn't a really good job of the camera crew to find like 2 women fans that are cheering on the Padres. Both of them look like they're in their 60s. See, they find a nice, good looking blonde for. Oh, it's a Philly fan. He chops it to second. Oh, they throw it away. He's safe. He's safe. 2 men on. An error. Boom with the error. Drop by stop. 2 men on, no outs. Warriors finally tie it up 2-2. Score's going crazy. Shocked that it dropped 4 points already. As much as the Warriors hit the 3, that's shocking, man. Here's Manny Machado. See, there's a good-looking Padre fan. She's going crazy. Who's the Phillies closer?
I don't know.
I don't recognize him.
Well, they got 2 on, huh? Alvarado.
Nice pitch.
This ain't their closer. He's only got 2 saves on the season. So I don't know if they might not even have a true closer.
The Warriors total is just dropping like a rock. Hey, pops them up. It's dropped to 217 already. Lakers get it 5-4. And the live total now is 217 in this game. Even though we're 3 points off 50 points. Kind of shocking. Especially the way these teams shoot threes. Well, one team shoots a three. Josh Bell, the hero of Pittsburgh. Oh, he was swinging for the fence on that. Alvarado just got that up to 101, though. He said, chase this cheese. We need some goals in this Kings Preds game. They aren't biting. What's it going to do? Hey, there we go. Kings tie it up 1-1. Josh Bell swings and misses. He was fooled on that pitch. Like a slurve or a slider. I don't know what he throws. One, two count. And he struck him out. That's called trouble with the curve. All right, Dubs up 3. Just a little bit over 8 minutes. All their games, score points are basically coming off the free throw line. LeBron misses. Rebound, Clay. Wiggins with 2. After re-signing that contract. Westbrook just abused Curry, which is what they should do every time down the floor. Whoever Curry's on, just drive right at him. Walker takes it away after Curry gets by him. And Curry with a little shimmy, and he gets the fadeaway. Hang. Oh. I guess I got hit in the face. But they're just going to call him out of bounds. All right, Jordan Poole into the game for the first time, and Clay Curry bricks up a 3, and I mean bricks. He bricks it into the heel.
So nobody can score, basically.
Westbrook for 3. Yep, that's 3 words you never want to hear in a basketball game. Steal by Westbrook. He gives it to Austin Reeves, who gets the hoop and the harm. All right, the backups are starting to come in. This is what I've been waiting for.
Phillies take game 1. Fuck.
Yeah, and it doesn't go over either.
Were they in San Diego?
They're in San
Yeah.
Diego.
Oof, that sucks. Who
Oh, yeah.
started? Darvish?
Yep.
Yep.
3 hits, 2 runs.
That sucks.
Yep.
You Darvish.
He did his job, bro. Ain't nothing we can do.
Yeah, for sure. So who's the who are they coming back with in game 2?
It should be Snell, I believe.
Okay.
I mean, we had 2 on right now, so I mean, it
It's
sucks,
Snell.
but yeah, it should be
It's
Snell.
Snell versus Nola.
Oof.
Damn it.
She bangs. She bangs. All right, I got it. Lonnie Walker over 10.5 points.
All right, official.
Lonnie.
Funny. Fuck, I'm sad as fuck. I know it's not over, but fuck, that sucked.
Yeah, it's just one game. It's tough losing that
That first one.
opener at home because it flips the home field.
All right.
But I mean,
We need some goals.
your pitching is deeper than theirs is.
Most definite.
The Warriors going
Who
to
do they-
get alive here.
Are they
Who
gonna
do
get a
they
goal?
have
Have we had
after-
like 1 goal or 2 goals yet?
We just got 1 goal.
Wow.
All right, so the score is 8-11. With Reeves going to the line, shooting 1. Live total has dropped 10 points already. Anybody can win this quarter. It's dropped 10 points, but the line has not moved. It's still at 7.5. Well, technically, the pregame was 5.5. But Walker's got 1 assist, 1 rebound. I actually just took him to get over 3 rebounds. All right, no one's going to actually see this Black Adam movie, right? Because we don't see DC movies; we just rent them. Looney's got 3 points. Thought he'd get his 6.5. Pool's the first guy to come off the bench for the Warriors. This should be the rest of the Warriors. We should get a Kuminga attack. We should get a Wiseman attack. We still got Draymond in. Looney's still in. Pool's in. That's it. That's the only guys in. Pool's. That's it. Warriors make no change. And it's 9-11. It's anybody's game.
And the Predators score.
Well, we needed a goal, so I'll take a goal. 2-1. Let's go. If I can get 3-1, that'd be nice. Yep. Here comes
3-1.
the 3.
What the hell?
Here comes the 3. Jordan Poole, step back, 3. Boom, that's 1. We need 2 more.
Oh, baby.
First one. Poole with
We
the first
swimming.
3.
Don't get the splash brothers out of here. They might splash around.
Walker to the hole, and he gets fouled. He's going to the line.
Oh, you need that.
Yep. He's a high flyer. I'm on 5.5 and 6. Okay. Walker bricks the first free throw. Not what we want. Lonnie Walker, the 4th, is wearing number 4. All right. What the world is Bibigo? It's on the right shoulder of the Lakers uniform. Bibigo.
I'll
I've
look
never
into
heard of Bibico. Wiggins with another basket. Bibico, Bibigo.
Never
That's
heard
what's
of
on
it.
their shoulder.
Never
That's
heard
their
of it.
advertising. Thought it was a West Coast thing. Here comes Lonnie again. Oh, Nunn again. Oh, Nunn passes to Stephon Curry. They don't play on the same team. Pool for 3. Smash it. That's 2. One more for Pool. Let's go. Told you that was way too low. Pool's live total is 24.5. I think that's a little bit of an overreaction. He's got 6 points, not 100. So who's the first guy? I know that's Embiid at the end, but who's the first guy?
Halftime, full time, looking good.
It's the first quarter.
Hey,
The 76ers are winning the first
there's
quarter
only
by
4 quarters.
Is it first quarter, halftime, first quarter, second quarter, full game?
Let me enjoy my shit. We got a nice ring. I guarantee you, if we would have took it back a year ago from last year, the Warriors aren't making it. No, they're not doing it.
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
think
they
I said
had
that at all.
what was
I
it,
know
two
I
I
said
said
years?
they were
you had a good chance if they were healthy.
I said they were the highest paid salary team in the league. The same thing this year. It hasn't changed.
I mean, what was it, 2 years ago when everybody was hurt? They weren't they? They were bottom of the league, right?
Yeah.
If you recall, I think in November I told you to take the Warriors because Wiseman was coming back. Wiseman never really came back, and they still won.
Yep. That's the best part about it is we're just really only going to get better or grow. I mean,
Well, Steph's not a young pup.
he still ain't
Eventually,
missing a shot though.
eventually you're going to pass. Yeah, but it's not a question of missing a shot. It's his longevity to play 90 games.
Right.
That's the question. And I still think teams are stupid. I would put 4 guys on the right side of the court, and I would post up Steph every single time down the court. That would be the start of my offense for you guys. I mean, teams get in trouble when they try to sit there and say, oh, we're going to shoot outside threes. By the way, Steph, what he's doing right there is an illegal defense. It's never called on you guys. It's an 100% illegal defense. He's guarding nobody. He's sitting in the middle of the paint. Watch this. Then he runs out, and the next guy comes in illegal defenses. This is one of the biggest complaints that other teams make to the league every year, that you guys get away with so much illegal defense. Because you don't have the size when Wiseman wasn't there. And the way you get away with it is you guys constantly jump into the paint and just fluctuate. But that's an illegal defense. You've got 2 seconds to guard your man. Your man goes to the other side of the court. You can't stay in the middle of the paint. There's Kendrick Nunn. He's wearing number 12. We get it. Oh, Lakers have decided Anthony Davis is going to touch the ball 1-on-1 versus James Wiseman. And Wiseman deflects the shot. We give it back to Poole. Can Poole hit it, pull up for another 3, which he shouldn't take? Kevon Looney? Michael Green is going to play that Toscana Anderson role and hit the three. Bryant Reeves, once again, Austin Reeves, the nun. Nun says, I'll have none of that, and takes a three. Here's a three, dot in your eye. Nice steal by Anthony Davis, who then throws to Jordan Poole, who then shoots up the three, and he bricks that. Wiggins gets the rebound. Wiggins gets the offensive rebound. Doesn't happen. And the rebound again by Lonnie Walker. We throw it deep to Anthony Davis, who is fouled by Michael Green. So back down to 6. Players who play a lot of playoff games end up burning out. Yeah, Michael had a big trouble with that, didn't he? All right, here comes Anthony Davis. I think it's the first time I've seen him take a shot. Hey, Anthony Davis is so good, but injuries have really derailed him. But he's still so good. He can play down low. He can get the post down low. I mean, Walker's got 1 point, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. He's filling it up. He's got 1 block already for Walker. Davis has got 1 steal. That's the other thing. If you get steals and blocks, I take Davis over 2.5 every time. He'll get it on blocks alone sometimes. All right, Poole brings it back up in a 5-point game. He dribbles around. He throws it out of bounds instead of passing it to Kuminga. Oh, they're going to say it hit somebody's foot. Toscana Anderson's in there. He's telling them what the Warriors are doing. Yeah, he would have definitely played 6 straight finals. All right, here comes Steph for 3, and he misses. And 3 Lakers fight themselves for the rebound, but Russ ends up with the rebound. Take him down low. Take him down low. Take Curry down low. There you go. 2 points for the Lakers. Cuts at the 3. Who else? AD. All day. Curry gets the ball. Another big steal by Davis. And it's a 1-point game. And that halftime, full time, not looking as nice. And Davis is fouled, so a chance to tie the game. You walked away. It's a tie game.
Yeah, I still have my brother pulled up, so I just said, what's up?
That's the thing with the Dubs. They just don't care sometimes. They just pass it around very, not lackadaisical like the Sixers, but just careless. It's just like, we're going to run as fast as we can, and then we're going to make a quick decision, and oh shit, we should have just dribbled it up and run some offense. All right, we're going to give it to Wiseman at the top of the key. Now they're going to throw down to Wiseman, who gets fouled going to the rack. Are they not calling a foul? Are they just calling a block? Yep, they called it a block. That's 1 for Davis. No foul. They just called it a straight block by AD. Wiseman tried to power it in, and AD said not having any of that. And then Davis with the steal off of Poole, but then he falls out of bounds. So Davis has got 3 steals in the first quarter and a block. Davis is trying to say, Gobert's no longer there. I'm the defensive player of the year. The score is 22-22. It's 11 o'clock. Is Rich still with us, or is he just muted?
Yeah, I'll just boot him. I think he's done, daughter.
No, I'm here.
We're still here. Live total from 217 live. It's up to 228 again. Why? We got stops, blocks, and free throws.
I took Calgary to score the 5th goal.
The 5th goal?
Yeah.
They got a power play. So does Nashville. Three for Poole, and it's a miss. And it's a rebound, Kuminga. And Curry gets it, and it's a brick, and it's a miss, and it's a rebound for Davis. Chance for the Lakers to take the lead. And Davis fumbles the ball around. Wide open shot for JaMychal Green, and that's a miss, and it's an offensive, it's a defensive foul on Juan Toscano.
Oh, I didn't realize that he went to the Lakers.
Yep.
Interesting.
22-22. Live totals 228. Anthony Davis comes off the court. Let's see if the Lakers can do anything. First quarter line is right at 55.5, so this is going to be a gut check. Steph comes off the court. Dante DiVincenzo, who throws it away, comes into the game. Russell Westbrook comes in the game. Now, this is where the total could drop a lot. It's a question. Can the second unit get any points? Toscano Anderson, and a miss. Jordan Poole gets the rebound. He fakes it in. He sneaks it in. He decides, he gets the throw ball rejected, and then Reeves throws the rebound out of bounds. Oh, they gave it to the Lakers. They overturned it. Nunn runs back to shoot a three, and he bricks it. So far, the second unit is quoted for 0 points, and Kuminga's got 2 rebounds. Kuminga inside. He gets fouled, and they call him for travel. So 2 minutes of the backups for both squads, and we've equated for 0 points, and the totals are dropping. And magically, my live just went away. Haven't seen a basket in a while. Not good. Not good at all. Westbrook misses a layup. DiVincenzo gets it. Kick out wide open. No, Jordan Poole throws it away. The offensive strategy is like tremendous. Draymond says, nobody's doing anything. Let me get it in. This is my kind of stats here. All right. Lakers look around. One guy on three. Toscano Anderson. He misses the three. And Wayne Gabriel with the foul off Dante DiVincenzo. That's got to be two fouls. Someone's got to go to the free throw line. We got to get points here. Yes, that's 2 fouls in 2 minutes. He goes to the line. There you go, refs. Figure it out. So
Right.
LeBron's got 3 points and Westbrook's got 2. DiVincenzo to the line, and of course he bricks the free throw. All right, well, the Warriors are up 1. That's still enough to win halftime, full-time. All right, Russ is going to walk it up because that's been working well. They give it to LeBron. LeBron gives it to Wayne Gabriel, who looks like he travels, but he gets blocked by Wiseman anyway. And LeBron shoots a 3, which he bricks. And they're going to call Gabriel for a push inside. And Warriors are going to go shoot free throws again, so we're going to go get some more points. Is this Wiseman? Great block by Wiseman. Yep, Wiseman to the free throw line. Chance to get Wiseman's first points of the 2022 season. To the line, and he bricked it. It's always great to shoot a free throw and get the ball back without needing a rebounder. That shows touch. I've improved my game. I can shoot a free throw and get the ball right back. And he misses them both, so I was wrong. We're not going to get points. They brought AD back because this game is so terrible. It's kind of like the Denver game right now. No one can score. We're going on 3 minutes without a made basket. Oh, and Westbrook travels. But they call a foul. Steve Kerr goes, I don't know how that's a foul. He traveled. Yep. DiVincenzo. Yeah, this is nothing. There's no way that's a foul. Do we have a challenge? Yeah, Golden State's going to use their challenge in the first quarter. You've got to tell you they're really worried about this game. Either that or they all took Golden State to win the first quarter. Oh, great. You know, when I see one commercial LaMelo Ball, I think that's too much. You talk about a guy who's a meat player. It's 11-12. We have no scores in hockey. We literally have no score in this game in the last 3 minutes. The Oilers have decided they're allergic to the net.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, and it's pissing me off.
That's pissing me off. I got a lot of bets on Drysdale, and Hyman's almost about to get his shots on goal, though. He's got 2.
But like you said, I feel like they're allergic to the damn net. You better take some Benadryl, boy.
Is that game on TV? Nope.
ESPN Plus. Every hockey game.
Oh. I'll just put that on there. Oh, this guy's the ref? Oh, he's terrible.
The two homies and stuff.
All right, Golden State wins the possession because no one could get real points in this game. It's not allowed.
It's not allowed. Westbrook over there limping and shit.
Oh, Poole got fouled. Someone's going to go to the free throw that can actually make free throws. This might be a lead that's too insurmountable at 3. You still hanging on to your halftime, full time?
Yeah.
It's taking forever.
3-1 Nashville.
Yeah, it should have been over in that game.
It's second period, so.
Edmonton has 32 shots. Kick out to Westbrook. Westbrook to LeBron to Toscano Anderson, who misses a 3 again. 2.2 seconds, 25-22. Golden State is going to win the first quarter. I mean, just barely. And 47 points. Yes, 47 points is the total in this game.
Damn.
$25-22. This game is anybody's. All right, we got an icing here. Edmonton wins it. You got a saucer pass, try to go across. Gonna have a dump in. Uh-oh, turnover in the zone. Take a shot. We shot on goal. The 33rd shot on goal. McDavid can't get it by him. Comrie, who I know him, the only Comrie I know is Mike Comrie, and I'm sure it's not the same guy. This is Eric Comrie. All right. 3-1 Preds. Yeah, we're not shocked at the Preds winning this game. 3-1 Nashville. Come on, 2 more goals. We need 1 more goal by the Kings, so we're going to deflate. Gerardo's excited for UFC 280. When's UFC 280? This weekend? So I can go live this weekend whenever. My wife will be in Cancun, so.
I have a Halloween party on Saturday. And
All
yeah.
right. I'll give you 30 guesses. You can't guess what I'm going for Halloween. I'll give you your first clue.
We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
He's like, I have no clue.
What are you gonna be?
I'm going to win the office contest. I'm going to be Maribel from Disney's Encanto.
You're gonna be a shorty for Halloween?
Yep. I'm going to put on a Spanish dress with a purse, and I'm getting a wig, and then I'm gonna run around and go floors, doors. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Damn, you got some balls, man. That's some crazy stuff. Well, me and my fiance, I'm a prisoner,
My
and
wife,
she's
my wife,
the
is gonna,
correctional
my wife,
officer.
my wife is gonna be Bruno. So, which I tried to tell her that means we're brother and sister. Kaminga fouled, loses the ball inside. Austin Reeves. And we're back to this great unit. And the Lakers score. They cut it to 1. Who? LeBron with the layup. McDavid takes a shot. It's off. I should just take shots and goal. I go back to work on Halloween. I'm sorry to hear that.
This is on vacation till then.
Zach Hyman gets his third. Wiseman can't dunk it. It's going to be tough to get Wiseman points if he can't make a 2-inch dunk. Some guy I don't have any clue who he is just missed the 3 for the Lakers. It's not Wayne Gabriel. Is that Beverly? Maybe it's Beverly. Jordan Poole hits a shot because we're still at 27-24. I got to tell you, the TV is so far behind, it's unbelievable. Right in front! And Edmonton can't score. Right in front! Right through the crease again. McDavid for the 4th time. Let's see if he can fire it right to the... McDavid gets it right in front, and he loses it with 4 guys pick up on him. Maybe you want to stop shooting threes. You're 1 for 13. They're 1 for 13 from 3. Lakers cut it to 1. Jordan Poole misses again. LeBron gets the rebound. He goes coast to coast, and he lays it in. Not the only time they could score. DiVincenzo. It's a good thing you can play defense. And Wiseman gets 2. He finally scores inside 3 inches from the basket. They come around. Got a screen down there for Reeves. Yep. Let's put the ball in the hands of Wayne Gabriel and see what happens. LeBron shoots a 3. He misses. And it looks like Kuminga has beat the crap out of Wayne Gabriel, or this is the greatest acting job I've ever seen.
Okay, so the draft's at 5:30 tomorrow. That's right.
What?
The draft's at 5:30.
Yeah, 5:30 your time. Edmonton still can't score. They're shooting the puck there, and the puck's basically staying in their end.
Is it a random draft order, or is it?
I'll do a random draft order tomorrow night. I was still giving another guy a chance to join, and I've got another one. I think somebody joined. I think that's what we were waiting on. Brian Velasco? I gotta ask someone if that's him.
You gotta ask him.
Yeah, a guy said he has buddy plan. Yeah, I got a thing.
Okay.
I never played fantasy hockey before, so it's gonna be tricky.
Get a goalie, get a star.
I should probably check out the scoring.
Yeah, that's what you want to check out. I didn't put us private, so I don't know who this guy is. We might have a Strand. Do we know a Brian Velasco?
No.
I don't.
Tomorrow I'll be on St. Louis three-way. Just looking at tomorrow. I'll be on Colorado, and I'll be on all the favorites tomorrow. There's 3 games.
One second. I don't know if this. Anybody know what Dirty Bird's real name is?
Nah, could be him.
I think we're going to get a power play here in Buffalo. Yep, slashing on Nurse. Golden State's up 8 because Wiseman finally made a basket. So let's see what we've got. LeBron's got 7 points. Davis has got 10. Walker's got 1. Nunn's got 3. Draymond has 1 rebound. That's it. Wiggins has got 4 points, 2 rebounds. Looney's got 3 points. Klay Thompson's got 2. Johnny Kuminga's got nothing. Marcus Moody, who I didn't think was playing tonight, has got 3. Jermichael Green's got 3. Wiseman's got 4 and 4, and Jordan Poole's got 10 points. That is what we're seeing so far in this brilliant basketball game that I'm glad they withheld for another 25 minutes. So Edmonton is out shooting Buffalo 37-23 and has 1 goal. Comrie's doing his job. To the point. Cycle back to the left. All right, well, Jordan Poole is dribbling out the clock. I don't know why.
He wants me to win
And
my halftime, full time. That's why.
Yeah, the halftime, full time, probably.
Yeah, I called him early.
That's what it looks like because he basically dribbled out the clock till DiVincenzo made a illegal screen. LeBron says we're only down 5. We're still in this game. Live total is down to 215 and a half. It's a 5-point game. And instead, the Lakers run out of bounds trying to shoot a 3. There you go. I think his triple doubles were tainted.
What do you have on right now? Like a Dracula suit?
No, this is Spider.
Oh,
What'd you think it was, like a cape?
yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
It's freezing here. We're in the 40s.
Think he's just
Oh,
you think he's just casually rocking a cape on a
Right
fucking
inside,
Tuesday
right up
night?
front. He was shocked I was being Maribel, so that was the thought right there. That's what it says. My balls are
hey, I
good there.
sang for you guys. Don't be shocked. I ain't shocked.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to come up with another bet where you have to sing again, or we'll
No,
have
you
Rich.
don't have to do. I ain't doing that shit again. Look, I'll do something else, but I ain't singing again.
Yep. All right, there's LeBron inside it out, and he misses. And Wiggins gets the rebound off the tip, drops it off to DiVincenzo, who, oh, he almost threw it away. Back to DiVincenzo inside, kick out to Wiggins, Marcus Moody, and he bricks it. And it's an 8-point game, and James gives it to Anthony Davis. Oh, it is Dirty Birdie? Okay,
Yeah.
cool, great. I kind of thought that name was familiar, so but yeah, that's cool. Good. That means we're perfect. We're set up.
Didn't mean to put
We
your
have
info out there, but
Yeah, I had the 10th on hold, so.
I think we should clip that out.
I should clip what out?
Just his information. It's all good though. Is Anthony Davis hurt or?
No, he just laid it in. Cool. All right, cool. Yep. So I'll get the 10th in the morning where it'll be all filled. Wiseman to the free throw. Yeah, he bricked it. Gosh, I thought his free throw shooting would improve, but boy, that might be an Achilles heel. It's gonna be a hack of Wiseman. AD for 3, misses it. As bad as this game is, they're still on pace for 55 points this quarter. That's why they don't know what to do with the total. Steph misses it. Somebody goes over top of him. Who's the second white guy on the Lakers? It's not Reeves. There's another white guy on the Lakers. Matt Ryan?
Oh, Matt Ryan, huh? He's trying
Nice.
out. Or,
No wonder he looks so bad on Sundays. He's been playing basketball during the week. Two sports star.
Yep.
triathlete, dual athlete.
Marcus Moody with the basket, then Anthony Davis with the miss, then the rebound, then it looked like a foul, and it is a foul. And Pat Beverly is actually shocked he got called for a foul. He wants you to review. Pat Beverly, you're not that important enough for you to. Yeah. Matt Ryan from Notre Dame.
Who?
One timer. Take a shot.
Oh, you know who scores?
Not Edmonton.
Calgary.
Oh, good job. 3-2. Yep. Kick out to AD for 3, just like the Embiid. He didn't watch that whole first half and say, oh, we didn't score when Embiid started shooting threes, so I should just start shooting threes too. No, you're big, you're dominant. Get your ass down low. I hate these big men that shoot threes. Because you make one and they're like, oh, I can shoot 37. No, you can't. Get your ass down low. I don't think the Lakers have made 2 threes yet. They're in the second quarter. They're 2 of 18. Maybe we should stop shooting them. You're actually in the game. It's an 8-point game, and you're 2 of 18. Oh, what are we going to do? We're going to kick out for a 3. To Russell Westbrook? Oh, there he goes. He takes it inside, and he gets 2 on Wiggins. There he goes. Cuts it to 8. Cycle it in. Keep it in, Edmonton. Keep it in. Keep it in, Duncan. Duncan, let's go. You missed the pass. Keep it in. Keep it in. Come on, boys. Come on, Hyman. It's a 6-point game. And we're back up to 2:15. Westbrook is right now the only guy scoring because he's the only guy taking a shot that's not a 3.
So I just want to let you guys know I won't take Edmonton. They're going to be a team I rarely take. Their defense sucks. They can score all the goals they want, but
Oh, empty netter misses.
Overs.
We get
I mean, still they only have 1 goal, but 40 shots on goal, 45 shots on goal probably. But yes, typically take the
42.
over.
42. All right, Curry's going to shoot the technical foul.
So being on Edmonton is not a look that I'll be on.
It's a goal. Nope, that was a highlight. I looked away and then they were celebrating. Little curl route. Steph scores. 37 to 46. It's a 9-point game. Looks like Golden State's going to win the first half. Back to Kendrick Nunn for 3 because 2 of 19. Let's just keep jacking them. Toscano Anderson draws the foul. Empty net shot, missed. And it's going to be another icing. Inside. Toscano Anderson thought it was fouled. Instead, they're just calling it a loose ball where you just missed the entire net. Jordan Poole with the layup. Actually, it's Curry with the layup. Goal, Oilers. There is a second goal.
Who? Hopefully McDavid or Drysdale. I don't care who it is. One of them.
I think it's Bouchard. Dreisaitl's in there, but I don't think he gets a piece of the puck. He definitely doesn't. He shouldn't be in this anyway. 93, whoever that is, Norrköping. Goal scored by Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. They don't pull the goalie, and they get it with Bless. And Edmonton gets there. They got a break. 3-on-2. He goes 1-on-1 right there. He loses the puck as he comes into the crease. Still has it. Back in the crease. Big shot. Another shot. Rebound. Can't get in. Still on the side. Still circling. Buffalo can't get it out. Goalie should have been gone by now. It's a 1-point game. Cycle, cycle, cycle. Cycle, cycle. Oh, nice steal. Oh, and it's out of the zone. Inside, McDavid drops it down, and it's out of the way. Westbrook with his 37th rebound that no one goes after. Westbrook dizzy dances on Curry. It's knocked away. 48 seconds, empty net. Vander Kane, Draisaitl, everybody in. What the roll was that? None thought he was going to pass it. Oh, nice steal. Poole picks it up. Kick out to Curry for three. Reload dribble, and it's missed. LeBron runs in, throws to Anthony Davis for a corner three, which he misses. LeBron gets the offensive rebound. He misses. And Clay gets the rebound somehow. Kick out to the point. Swing it around. Right in front. McDavid circles. Dropped off to the point. Right in front. Right there. Right on the doorstep. What a save. He's down in there. There's no save. Evander Kane was right there on the doorstep, and he couldn't knock it in. 28 seconds. Comrie with the save. This is actually excitement. Right in front. Comrie right there. Pass right to Hyman, right in front of the goalie. Slaps it off, hits it right off the pad. Comes through. Comrie tries to pull it through. Can't get it in. Wins the drive, and McDavid gets it off the point dribble. He takes a shot. And we got a scrum with 24 seconds to go.
Damn, that was only 4 seconds? Sounded like 50.
Yep. Shots this period is 22-4 for the Oilers. Warriors live line is minus 13.5. Anthony Davis does actually have 14 points. I haven't seen almost anything except a layup. LeBron's got 9. Westbrook's got 6. Draisaitl versus Cousins. Draisaitl wins it, kicks it out to the point. McDavid has it. Inside, feeds Draisaitl. Draisaitl looks behind the net. Tries to get in front. Good defense, flick, deflection. And Buffalo gets it. They're out of the period. This should be the end of the game. He's got a chance one-on-one with an empty netter, and it's an empty netter. Alex Tuck holds him off with one hand, uses his left hand, and knocks it into the goal. 4-2, Buffalo.
Cash Flames, if you can hit that button. Ring that bell.
Come on and dance with me, baby. Won't you show me a little action? Oh, yeah. Why don't you dance with me, baby? Won't you show me a little action? We having fun.
All right, now I can switch over to the Kings game because this game is over. We're going to watch Alabama, Tennessee. We can curtail the Alabama, Tennessee game. Yep, Gerardo got that money hockey line. No, don't tell me it's not available. It is available. Oh, is the Kings game on TV? Is that why I can't get it?
Tony ESPN.
Yeah, it is. All right, so we're coming back. We've had 45 points scored in this quarter. We're watching Darvin Ham's legendary one-time dunk. And whoa, Russell Westbrook hits a three because somebody else has to. Did we really think Russ was going to be the guy to hit the third three? All right, Poole loses the dribble, gets it back. They're going to throw it down to Draymond. Like, that's actually a plan. Clay loops around, misses the layup. LeBron gets a rebound. Comes in with the head of steam, and he lays it in. And they're going to call a foul, too, on Draymond. Draymond's now going to bitch and bark and complain. He went into me. We're watching some black and white time where Steve Kerr once dunked the basketball, I guess. And LeBron gets the free throw, and they've cut it to 8 with 1:42. At least we got some points this quarter. Very sloppy play, but like most Warriors games, it looks like nothing's going on. Then all of a sudden, oh, they scored 40. Both teams are shooting a blistering 39 and 41%. The Lakers shooting 14% from 3 for 21. Golden State's not actually that much better. They're 5 of 18. They're 27%. Basically tells you stop shooting threes.
Pretty much.
Go take a layup. Curry gets to the line. He's, of course, going to make his free throws. Live totals back to 219. 53 points scored this quarter. Shocking with the amount of missed shots. LeBron throws it down to AD down low. AD versus Wiggins, that's not going to happen. And AD is going to go shoot free throws. All right, so once again, we're starting to have a run to the free throw line, but it's not as bad as the first game. We've only had 24 free throws. The Golden State has been to the line 200% more than the Lakers have. Little home cooking. And AD bricks the free throw. And we still only have 4 goals in the Kings Predators game. We really need a goal by the Kings so we can at least get the empty netter. All right, so AD hits the second one. He's got 15 points. And if he's going to play the rest of the way, you got to think he's going to hit his 27.5. Live line is 11.5. Kick out to Wiggins for 3. Wiggins bricks it. Westbrook with his 400th rebound, it feels like. And Westbrook gets it, lays it in, misses. LeBron gets the rebound. He misses. Poole's up and running away. He basically almost double dribbles. Clay with the shot. He hits it.
There we go.
Clay with the mid-range. Westbrook running in with full head of steam, and he gets the layup, and he gets called. Gets a foul. Westbrook going for and 1. That gives us 58 for the quarter. The books really don't know what to do. We're back up to 222 as a live total. They're like, oh, shit, they're running. We didn't expect this. And Westbrook misses the free throw. Yes, the Lakers, if you haven't known it, are shooting 14% from there. From the free throw line is almost as paltry as but worse. They're 7 of 11, barely shooting 63%. It's an 11-point game here. Warriors scored. Lakers cut it back to 9. We've got a 62-point quarter. There we go, Lonnie Walker. Way to show up. Give me 3 points. Come on, I'd like you to have 5. All right, Golden State miss. It's a 9-point Golden State lead at halftime.
Cash at halftime.
Actually, they called a foul with 1 second.
Oh, it's still going to cash it. They can't score 9 points.
Yes. You're going to cash the halftime. Still got to cash the full time, which I think you will.
Let me know when you want to wrap it up, man. I know it's late.
After we get a halftime line. LeBron gets the free throw, cuts it to 8. Total is right back to the pregame total of 225. .1 second. What could happen? Curry, half court, off the backboard. All right, 111 points are scored because of those last free throws. So if you had the under 110 and a half, you just got jacked. You got to be kidding me that 110 didn't cash. Oh, that's just terrible. That is terrible. Line is back to basically 9.5. Totals at 225.5.
You got
Westbrook
quarter over 57.5. Warriors -1.5.
That's too many points. I'm going to take it at 57.5. That's
Lakers
just the number.
over 28.5 team total third quarter.
Westbrook took 8 free throws. Yep. 8 shots. Davis has 13 shots. LeBron has 15 shots. Walker's got 2. Wiseman's is actually taken 4 shots and 4 points. Jordan Poole is leading the second half. Curry's got 16. Poole's got 10. Clay's got 6. Wiggins has got 7. Wiggins does have 4 rebounds. We only need 2 more rebounds to cash that. Good job, Gerardo. Way to get that first half over. Actually, I was able to middle that, so that was good.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, let's look at what we got for lines here. Oh. I think we're going to end it at this. I mean, we got 113 and 15. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, I think it goes over. Yes. We're at 7 points. Second half can go either way. I'm not touching that. I just live by Warriors money line bets. 58 and 56. No value. I'm going to take Westbrook over 18.5.
He's looking good. I mean, better.
Well, he's holding on to the ball a lot. Yeah, there's nothing I like. And if you want to take the one bet I'd be considering to take would be the Warriors and over 224. But then, I don't know. You're only getting plus 125. You might as well just take the second half over. All right, so we'll call it a time on that. All right, so halftime full time is there. Wiggins is still alive. Wiseman's still alive. Kuminga has no points and no shots. Not sure if he got benched for his outrage. Sixers cash. Melton and Harrell and Smarty don't. Embiid doesn't. We hit some live plays. Third quarter cashes. Over 3.5. Maxi cashes. The Kings are running out of time. We still got how much time we got in that? Well, 10 minutes, 8 minutes. Calgary cashes. Islanders cash. Blue Jackets cash. Yep. So we still got 7:21 in this Kings Predators game, and really all it's going to take is one Kings goal, and we'll get this over 6 at least to push, or the over 5.5 to win. Other than that, I've got a quick show. We got a hockey draft tomorrow for those of you doing it. It's great to have it. It'll be fun. Hopefully it'll be better than my NFL season. And it's a goal. We got a goal by the Kings. That's 3-2. Let's go. Now the empty netter is really in play. 3-2.
Nice. Mr. Roy.
I want at least a push. I want at least be able to walk out and go, okay. Yep. Goal scored by Matt Roy. Matt Roy gets the goal, has the stick in front of the skate, so it doesn't matter. And that goes into the goal. That's actually kind of clever the way he did it. Yep. So we shall leave it there. It's 12 o'clock. This game started way too late for me to stay up to watch this whole thing. I still got another 30 minutes probably up. But other than that, should be good. We'll see you guys again on Thursday night. And other than that, like I said, if you want to go anytime live this weekend, I'm on bachelorhood for the weekend. So let me know.
All right, fam, I got you.
All right. Talk to you later, guys. All right.
All right,
Bye.